Is it just me, or sometimes this 10-minute pre-stream takes longer than others? I just want to play. Buongiorno, it is I, Quill18, folks, and we are back from our voyages. I have many exciting things to talk about, and some things I can't talk about yet. And today we're here to play some Anno 1800. Now, the Anno series is one that I have played before on my own, some of the various iterations, and they have made some appearances on the channel, although admittedly not very often. I did actually play Anno 1800 around release. It had been a sponsored gig at the time, and I just hadn't found time to play more, which is a real shame because possibly of all the time periods that they can choose for Anno, this sort of Victorian Industrial Revolution era, well, 1800's a little sort of before that, but, you know, on the cusp of, is one of those eras that is, like, the most appealing to me. I think their next game, Anno 117, it could have been 18. So close to perfection. Anyway, Anno 117 Pax Romana, which is the next one that they're coming out with, is probably going to do wonderfully because Rome, right? Roman stuff is a big hit, and I suspect, possibly for more than one reason, I will enjoy it quite a bit when it comes out. But it really is a sin that I didn't play more of Anno 1800. So we're going to rectify a little bit of that over here. In theory, I probably should have done this before my recent trip to Rome, where, yes, there may have been some Anno gameplay. Yes, there is a partnership with Ubisoft being developed over there. That's pretty much all I can say about the game for now. There is an embargo for it that I believe lists on May the 19th, I think. I can tell you that. More news coming at that time. Met some lovely people, ate some lovely food, did sneak in one extra day on the back end there to just play tourist. I visited, I went to Vatican City. I dropped off my application, my resume, my CV. Who knows? crazier things have happened. I hear there's a job opening. I did take a tour of the Coliseum, which is lovely, but mostly I did a ton of walking and ate a lot of food. Yeah, Pope 18, exactly. It's too bad. I don't think there's been any Pope name used enough to reach 18. There have been a few that there've been a lot of. I think Innocent is in the double digits. It's probably a John that's in double digits, I suspect, as well. No, I'm a cat licker. I was baptized as a cat licker. Although, if I recall correctly, it used to be that any male, of course, Catholic could be elected Pope. I think it did get changed at some point, maybe in the early 1900s, that technically you have to be a priest, I think, first. I'm not 100% confident about that. We will see. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, I think John's in the 20s. See, that's what we need. Yeah, I don't have any DLC for this. We're just going to be playing the base game. I just have the version off the Xbox Game Pass. I'd probably ask for more, but at the same time, you know what? Maybe we'll get a little bit more of a streamlined experience. We're going to jump in. We're going to do the campaign, is what we're going to do here. Yes, I do know that concrete uses steel. Of course it does. It uses 1 steel per tile for the flooring on the concrete. 100% know that. Shout out to the time when Quill's dumb son became Pope in CK3. Greatest Pope of all time. What did we hit, like high 40s in learning on that guy? Who was born like with, I can't remember what the trait is, but basically the opposite of genius in that game, and became one of the like most god tier popes in CK3 ever. Last Benedict was 16, so close. So close. Literally a stupid trait. Okay, there we go. 16 Gregory's, 15 Bennett. Yeah, we could have been so close to an 18. I don't know, maybe I'll get it the next time around. We'll see. It depends on what name the next Pope does take. Oh, you assume concrete floors just use stone. Yeah, which, I mean, reasonable. And it's interesting that there's not, I mean, I guess cobblestone or whatever they call it, right? Because there's the tiles, but then there's the outside tiles. Is it called Cobblestone RimWorld? Does use stone, but not that much of it. But, you know, concrete is 1 steel per tile. Which is really cheap. Although in our Rim Mart campaign of RimWorld, we do have a few raw resource problems. But yeah, I'm not too concerned about it. Yeah, Rhyme, I did watch Conclave before I left. Gorgeous movie. Really, 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 really interesting. Really good. Flagstone, that's probably what I'm looking for, not cobblestone, flagstone. Yeah. The stone-based flooring in RimWorld, that's relatively, that's not all that party. But we have to concrete. It's the right look for a Rim Mart. Conclave is one of the best movies I've seen for a while. Yeah. I do think that, no, you know what? I don't want to go into a discussion about this. Well, first of all, I wouldn't want to spoil anything for anyone who's... I definitely think Conclave is worth watching for most people. When I heard the Pope died, I watched Angel and Demons. Oh, wow. You have to be a priest. I thought they had changed it to require... Over on the YouTube chat, Rutger saying, you don't have to be a priest. I thought I'd heard that they changed it in 1900s that you did have to be, but maybe not. So maybe I still got a chance. There's a couple of things. Oh, I got to relog into Streamlabs if I want to be able to read the subs and resubs. We're going to start playing the game in any second now. I always like to give plenty of people some time to trickle in, and we had a few things to catch up on. Because I'd been away for a little while. And yeah, I'm going to be one of those annoying people that, you know, brings up the fact that they've been to Italy all the time. Because, you know, sure, why not? Actually, I wonder if that might be easier from the Twitch dashboard. Streamlabs only goes back so far. Well, let's start in Streamlabs and I'll see what else I can do. So I don't actually know. I don't think this was our first person today. You know what? I'm going to go in the opposite order. That's what I'm going to do. Most recent resub was Mr. Natrium with their 1-year Twitch anniversary. Thank you very much, Mr. Natrium. Luckthar was before that with 98 months. Jurgothaw's at 43 months. Despesh is going to be 27. There's going to be more resubs than usual because we didn't stream for a week, so there's a backlog. Quins is at 58 months. Vrendu has got their 3-year Twitch anniversary at 36 months. The all-powerful Sadist is at 47 months. Almost a 4-year Twitch anniversary. Taz Sui presumably maybe from Sweden, I don't know, has got the beautiful 18-month resub. Reg Cooper's at 136 month. Athos is at 110. Silas at 127 months. IT Pindon's at 89 months. Gene C's at 58. Assure's at 34. Hard Hat is at 52. Hey, we got a brand new sub. It's Dark Dog. Subscribing with Twitch Prime. Remember, if you are a Twitch subscriber or a YouTube paid member, you can join our Discord, which we have a good time there. Elder Druid is at 39 months. Nazaki's at 125. Ghost Boyson's at 103, who says, hello from a Scot in a camper van in Germany. Map Staring is at 58 months and said, why did all the workers in the Industrial Revolution have a better sense of smell? It's because of all the time they spent in the olfactory. Yeah, we're gonna ban you from the chat. That's fine. Gandalf Beard is at 79 months, and Icariel's at 85 months, which is as far back as I can go on Streamlabs. But there we go. I can get on Twitch, which is slightly less convenient in some ways to read directly. But we've got Turtle of the Moon for their 18-month resub. The Pixel Villains at 68. Dan Keto's at 14 months. And I'm happy about your little extra little note there about living in Quito for 20 years. That's really interesting. Cookie is at 88 months. Bad Cat Bad is at 6. For Evil Not Good has resubbed for their 48th month. That's a 4-year Twitch anniversary. Eric Rex is at 120. By the way it's displayed on Twitch, it might be a little hard. I almost said that Eric Rex is resub for 42 months, but it says resubscribe for 42 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 120 months. I don't know why Twitch is listing it that way. So if I've read the wrong month for someone, I apologize. Loon Call is at 65 months. Rangers at 49. Captain Basil is at a 2-month resub. Hey, thank you very much, Captain. Selker's at 38 months. Cleparian's at 42 months. MJ's at 108 months. It's listing it very bizarrely. Salty Old Badger, which is a great name, is at 54. Impossible NK is at 63 months. Raptor Online is at 82. The Great Udolph's at 46 months. And that brings up, I think that was the first resub for today, the Great Udolph. Oh, and Toady followed me earlier today. Toady is maybe, perhaps, one of the people that I met during this Rome trip. A couple of Canadian YouTubers, and we'll be talking about them people soon enough. Okay. Do you have the name Quill since you're 18, says Be Humble? No, I've actually used the username Quill online, including Quill18 online, longer than that. 18 was my hockey number. That's why there's an 18 in my name. Might be a 42-month streak. No, it's written much more clearly on the Streamlabs than the alerts here on Twitch. So, so that's probably the streak. Yeah, I know it lists both the streak and the other one, and which is also on Streamlabs, but it's written so much more clearly. Unless it's people pre-subscribing or something, that's entirely possible. Canadian plays hockey. I know. I'm such a goddamn stereotype. Is hockey obligatory in Canada? Yeah, it's not, but if you don't play hockey, which is going to assume you're some sort of antisocial freak that's probably going to go on a serial killing rampage. That's the way it kind of goes. There was also something I want to address. Oh, yes, that's right. Over on YouTube, Enthusiastic Zestful Villainy, which is a great username, pointed out that currently Anno 1800 is on sale for a deep, deep discount over on Steam. And it's also on the Xbox Game Pass, which I'm playing this one. Okay. I think it's time to start. Let's go. So we're going to go new game, and we are going to play the campaign. Again, I technically played this back in, I think it was 2019, I think is when it was. When it came out, I did a sponsored gig, but I haven't really gotten around to that. I'm going to go with less guidance here. I don't know. You guys are here. I'm going to go less guidance. We'll get fewer pop-ups. And y'all tell me what I'm derping around. I did play a little bit this morning just to get used to the controls over here, which is good. Because, yeah, hotkeys may be slightly different than I was expecting. I thought I'd played this guy. I thought he had a look that worked for me pretty well. And yeah, I don't have any of the DLC. But yeah, I like that. I mean, that would also kind of work. But I kind of like his jaunty hat. I kind of wish I had this hat IRL here. So, load this up. Trusting Twitch chat really well. And then looking down here, I saw... See, if you take this one and paint it green, It's a little bit, you know, Brussels sprouty, isn't it? I think so. Nose Bjorn's, no, sorry, it's scrolled. Humbology says he looks like a version of Doctor Who. He does. It's a little bit like a, I don't know, a posher version of maybe the Fourth Doctor? Something? I don't know. All right, let's go. Player name. We are going to be Quill 18. And I like how like the lowest difficulty is normal. Like I guess they didn't want to go like easy, medium, hard. They're like, well, let's make the people playing on the base difficulty feel a little bit better about themselves. Or maybe it really is meant to be played on this difficulty. Expert. I'm too worried that we're gonna bork some things. Also, okay, normal having free building relocation. I think I actually do want to play on this one. I think I do want to play on this. Free building relocation for all the times I misclick and put something in the wrong place, or, you know, get, you know, not because I don't know the shape of all the buildings and what kind of requirements we're going to need at higher ends. I suspect we are going to have to do some of this. You do advanced with 3. I guess you can do custom. This one still lets me do it at a price. If I go custom, and let's go, okay, let's go to advanced difficulty, but there's more. You know what? I'm just playing on normal. Let's go. Bum, 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 bum. I kind of think I'm going to take all my pictures from my Rome trip and make like a slideshow. You know, like a good old-fashioned one. Like, I don't know if I can get like a little stock video of someone setting up one of those old like carousel like photo projector things. Right, and this is the campaign, so I'm getting a cutscene. I practiced earlier on the sandbox.
Since that day,
for about an hour.
My life.
Oh,
I have presumed I knew you, but now
it's nice to get context with this guy.
1,000 letters from your father go unopened, yet one scribbled from your sister changes everything. I didn't even know you had a sister.
Apparently, I have daddy issues.
We are broke, old pal. We can't afford a passage back to your old world, back to your family. Not unless you suddenly remembered what work is.
Ooh, work? Ooh, no.
Dynamite fishing? You're serious? Well, the village north is always short on food.
Should I just play sandbox mode? What?
Remember
This is not what I'm expecting.
the pits back when? Still some dynamite left.
Fetch stick of dynamite from the lighthouse. Okay.
Here it is. Just get plenty of distance on the throw.
Use stick of dynamite on fish swarm. Okay, yeah, this is not the game I was expecting. Does it happen on its own? No, do I have to use it? Oh.
All the blistered fish they could ever want.
Oh, what the chimichurri was that, Boom?
Even more roasted fish.
All right.
They're not expecting Queen Parrotfish. Anything with fins will do.
Come over here. Sell some fish so I can start my empire.
They could ever want.
That burnt reek. Ugh. Hand over whatever it is and I'll help you get rid of it. Here are your tickets. Hurry, drifters. The boat is leaving soon, and nobody wants you to miss it.
Your sister's letter. It's hard to read because of all the tear stains. Oh. I don't know if this is because I just clicked on it or this was just timed to happen. I guess it's just time to happen.
We're leaving paradise behind.
Oh, this is teaching you ship controls.
You never talked much about family and the like.
I guess I'm probably going back home.
Serious about it.
I wonder if my father died and I'm inheriting some little island.
I made a vow to defend you, and I don't break an oath. Even if a blind man...
I guess this is basically our Friday or whatever, except we actually let him have an actual name and didn't just randomly name him after a day of the week because we're a colonial asshole. I mean, I think we are going to be a colonial asshole, but maybe a little, slightly less so.
Not when you stole away a tiptoe, leaving the family burden at your little sister's door. Our father...
Hey, right, sir. No, Anno didn't get a new DLC or something, but, I just got back from Rome.
Knowing gentle father is in...
And also, there may be a new Anno that has been announced that is set in Rome.
We need you.
Yes, I did go to play Anno 117. I can tell you that. I can't tell you anything about the game, but I can acknowledge that Ubisoft did bring me and a number of other people out to Rome
Is it really
to try Anno 117,
Cinnamon?
Pax Romana.
I never dared hope you'd return. Do you remember Bright Sands? Of course you do. We loved it.
I was there for my birthday. It was my birthday a couple of days ago.
It's changed now.
It was great.
The Royal Council support Uncle Edvard. Father barely cold, and he's pulling everything down.
Wow, this place is trashed. Smogular. Now, I don't think Anno 1800 is, like, literally set in the year 1800. I'm assuming it's more like 1800s in a sense. Because the Industrial Revolution didn't, like, really kick in until, like, part way into the 1800s, yeah?
A friend of Good and Sons. There is much to be said, but not now. Dear father's funeral begins.
We'll cover the new DLC for CK3.
Where have you been? Without you brats, we'll never be done with this obligation.
Settle down, punk.
Looks like Death claimed the wrong brother.
No matter, so few are here, when they are the few he loved most.
Nobody likes a traitor, let alone his tainted offspring. Better make yourself scarce.
Last official Ubisoft stream, they said all Anno games add up to the number 9. Wait, is that true?
We shall.
Is there an Anno 1404, right?
I have acquired a small island with the
And
last
2070?
and passage for all
Wait,
who are
what?
loyal to father. Together we shall clear his name or die trying.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Your sister...
I guess that's why they couldn't do 118.
Must mean new adventures await, old pal.
This is it. Ditch water. End of the world.
I'm only just now realizing, also, for all my complaints that it wasn't Anno 118, which would have been perfect. This is Anno 1800. So, you know, favorite number in there. Wow. Wow. Yeah, they could make Anno 18.
You had a sister. What else haven't you told me about?
Well, I got this mole on my back end. I don't like to talk about it. Chapter 1. A Tale of Two Brothers. So, yeah, part of the reason I decided to play it, because it's come up, right, in our, on the Discord, for example, we got the game, like, request channel and things like that, and Anno 1800 had come up relatively recently in there, and I love these games a lot. I've played them before. I've talked about it, how one of the things with these games, they're very, even though they're not turn-based, they do hit that, like, kind of one more turn kind of thing. It's just like, oh, I just need to set up one more building. Oh, just one little more industry. Oh, this building just needs, I don't know, some other goods. It needs silk shirts or something. It'll just take me a couple of seconds to do that. Okay, then I can upgrade these buildings. Oh, and now we need this. And next thing you know, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. But we've just had, you know, so many good things coming out that I hadn't set time to play 1800 before. And we'd been talking about it a bit more recently. And then this trip happened. And I should have played this before the trip. But now I'm playing it now because it was the right, you know, it's in my brain.
Still here? Establishing a rival company.
Keep going to use WASD to pan around.
Island.
Rival company.
Let Uncle Edvard scoff. A modest island, yes, but if you're at all like Father, you'll look beyond appearances. We must shelter the good, loyal people who have shown solidarity with our family.
How's it sound?
We need every hand we can get if we are to expunge this debris.
It's pronounced debris, excuse me. Ditchwater. Now, I know, I know I can hit spacebar too. I hit the world map. Except I rebound it because I kept accidentally hitting it when trying to pause. Because you can go here. Yeah, and there's like the foreign regions and things that you can go to. I guess I can't zoom out any further than this. We will get a mini-map. I'm assuming they're going to go and engage mini-map mode and give us a boat to explore this archipelago a little bit later. Is this the debris? Ruined Residence District. Need more people before we can demolish these ruins. All right, so like most games, the campaign does appear to start very kind of tutorial mode, which is fine. This one song that plays super reminds me of the song from Surviving Mars, the Quantum Dreams or whatever, but I can't remember what it's called. Extra sound pack. It sounds like Mama. It messes with me every time. All right, so if you've never played an Anno game before, one of the big things is that the population has like different tiers. Your tier 1 pops in this game are called farmers, and they require very little to get going, but they will definitely require a marketplace. And the tutorial here is just telling us, build a marketplace, get 10 farmers residents, and attract 50 farmers. So I'm going to kind of arbitrarily pick a spot over here to just plop down the marketplace. Yeah, it's a little bit of Tropico in a sense. Yep, with some of the same sort of humor in a way, actually. And then let's just get a road connection up. So we've got our dock over here. As I say, it is going to cost me some money. We'll just drag a road down to here. And it wants us to do 10 residences. Now, I think this is... Okay, I couldn't see it zoomed out, but yeah, there's some more crap over here that's in the way. So I definitely don't want to do the residences right here because I won't be able to get road access. How's this area? Okay, this area is relatively clear. So they want 10, so I'll do a 2x5 block of houses.
You reached a new milestone.
And one thing I remember about playing the Anno games is you kind of want to keep pushing the population up a fair bit for taxes and the workers. Okay.
Do you remain here out of spite? Or is this some futile attempt at competition? As you are so
misdragged
desperate to appear responsible, you'll be pleased to hear that the cost of that fantastical funeral falls to you.
Oh, I gotta pay for the funeral. Awesome. All right, so there's a population there of farmers.
Charitable dastard, picking and choosing what he inherits.
Yeah, he's an ass. All right, so attract farmers. Now, our houses here have a population capacity of 13. And population is growing, although it may have leveled off over here. If we want to go and satisfy these, I think the big thing we need is to... Well, actually, I can't provide these other goods yet. These will unlock. As long as they've got market access, which they do, they're satisfied for now. There's the happy meter, but these are all locked. There's not even a demand for these quite yet. I probably want to set up the timber industry, though, sooner rather than later, I'm assuming. Could just wait for this. It's going to be tough because of all this crap in the way. Okay, there's an area over here that's kind of free. I mean, I was going to set up like a biggish area for it, but maybe what I'll do is just set up, a temporary one. What do they say? There's no solution quite as permanent as a temporary solution. But I'm going to set up a little lumberjack hut out over here. Now, this count here, I think that's how many trees it's going to have to plant first before it gets started. And the 100% is how much of it is clear for this. So presumably if I do this, it's going to start cutting down trees right away without having to pre-plant.
See what
is that the
slander, Edvard Prince and Bright Sands.
And then you're blocked by some build.
Samuel's child, is it? Thank heavens. I am so ashamed of every single word your uncle had me print.
I remember the newspaper mechanic. That's the thing. Even when I played it back at release, I only played in the sandbox mode because I was just focused on features. So I actually never seen this at all. Mr. Everard Good speaks of a bold new era for Good and Sons, nobly bearing the burden of terrible traitor brother dropped at his door. This whole Good thing It's like people who like call themselves like a nice guy or one of these things. If you have to, you know, use this label, it's probably not true. Although, if I'm in the family, am I also supposed to be a good? Maybe I've got a different last name for some reason, although I can't understand why that would be the case. Traitor dies mysteriously in prison. Reports of Samuel Good couldn't face the humiliation trial. Miserable few at funeral. Still more than Judas ever deserved. Is the game still running in the background? Oh.
Father wouldn't have wanted us to sit on our hands while our one prospect was in such a state.
Well, this is interesting. I was going to say, one of the things is...
Gather our townsfolk and ask them to...
Game, stop talking over me. I'm trying to talk.
He twists...
I thought if you built anything within the radius of the logging camp, it would decrease its output. But I guess it has some amount of capacity for more. Because it's letting me put a sawmill in, it's still saying 100%. It looks like it's replant some trees somewhere else. Still, I think I'll put it just outside the radius. Because it seems fine.
Timber.
There you go.
Very good. I'll try not to think of the coffin.
Okay. I might be doing things out of order. Okay, clear ruined residence district. After the tin rush, the place went to dust and decay. Do I just bulldoze it? Nope.
Mourning is eased. Now
Oh.
we have others for company,
Or
siblings.
yes?
It's been a hard day of labor for us all. We should cater to our tired, hungry people.
In sandbox mode, you expand to the new world. I don't
We're
remember
running low on timber.
if you
but we're
actually
taking the ruins.
expand there,
We should clear
or if you
out
just
the
send
stockpile.
expeditions. Click the wood piles to collect them. Thank you. All right, build a fishery and attract some more people. Excellent. So, let's go and build at least one to get started with. I guess I could have just used the hotkey for the road. There you go. Make sure they get that connected up. And what's target place? Oh well. Clear any small ruin for timber. Okay. Oh, it looks like just clicking on these starts the auto clearing. Okay. And this one you need more people to demolish. Okay. And then we need more farmers. Now, the farmers, as this fish happens, so this processes once every 30 seconds, then we'll produce some amount of fish, which then will get transported to the nearest warehouse or this trading post. And then from then on, people will gain access to it. I think the people will gain access to it from the public marketplace here. So as soon as I've got some fish stored, there we go, +1. I think, oh yeah, it's being unpacked. There you go. Just got unloaded. And this should be starting to satisfy, there we go, over here, which will make them happier, which will get more people to move in. So in theory, this block here, if I were to satisfy everything, because it's 10 buildings, could fit 130 people in it. But I think even if you satisfy all the needs and all the happiness filters here, I think unless you also do like the increased work condition and things, I don't know if you can get all the way up to 13, but we can probably get up to 100 as is. I'm thinking about just setting up a second block of housing though, which will speed things along. Oh yeah, that's right. There's still that debris that's kind of in the way. So these guys will complain about no road access, and they actually didn't have quite enough wood to finish this. So yeah, they'll complain. I think they might auto bulldozer. Although I'm playing on normal difficulty, so I can bulldoze and get the material back, which is great. And then I'll build this one instead. And that'll make it a lot quicker to reach a population of 100, which, oh, that's my influence. I was gonna say, hey, I hate 100 people, but no, 70 people is what I've got here. Did you trim your hair? Do I need any glasses? I did get a haircut. Actually, I had the haircut before the previous stream. The last stream before I went to Rome. Oh yeah, and then click this wood over here. There we are. And then you are complaining. Oh, no warehouse in range. That's interesting. So the lumberjack. Oh, because it can deliver over here, it doesn't need a warehouse. Excellent. So one of the mechanics in this game is you do build these warehouses where goods get deposited. And it's important to note that the storage on warehouses is global. Oh, that's a little annoying. So I can't get the planks unless I get the warehouse. It's a good thing. See, it's a good thing we're not playing on a difficulty where I can't bulldoze things and get my material back. Gotta refund those so I can do this. Now the planks from here. That's the marketplace. What I need to do is drag the warehouse onto this thing, or it's on the right click as well. There, that's the one I need. There we go. So now they can deposit over here, and these goods get teleported like automatically over the island. It's all shared storage. All right, and yeah, our farmer count's gonna go up, and now we've actually got lumber that's coming in. I wonder if I can clear, like, are there more of those little ones that I could have cleared? Oh yeah! Okay, so I could have gotten more planks anyway. I'm having a hard time seeing those unless I mouse over and then it starts highlighting. Like, I can't clear these big ones because I need more people. But yeah, okay, all these little ones can be blown up. Oh, shit, okay. And then I still have to go back and collect the material. Any others over here? It's an actual click. If it wasn't a click, if the demolish worked, then I could, like, box select demolish, but it doesn't let you do that. There's another one left close to the mountains. Thank you. Collect. Hey, we now have village status. Because I think we hit 100 people. Okay. Clear the abandoned market district.
Help enough to
what's this one
demolish
called?
the larger ruins.
Desolated Church
Let's breathe
District.
some life into this place.
Okay, so that's getting cleared. You can now move multiple objects at once. Use the move tool, drag a rectangle around the objects. Objects that will be moved to an invalid location will be destroyed. Okie dokie.
It's been a long, hard day.
Schnapps!
You need to rest.
I go for some schnapps. Alright. I will now just complete... Oh yeah, no, wait, I still can't. This thing still isn't gone. God damn it, Quill. What's the hotkey for demolish? Oh, maybe it is D. It is. And actually, that one is fine. That one is fine. Okay. Yes, ornaments can be found in their own thing. That's cool. So, now if we take another look at these buildings, right? The next thing they want as a need is work clothes. And for happiness, they want schnapps. They're also going to want a pub, but that is still locked. So we got a couple of different things we can go. So I can't build a pub yet. I don't know if the pub will unlock when we've got the schnapps or it's when we reach 150 pops. But let's work on the schnapps side. So, do potatoes. Try to click on the... No, this one here I've clicked on. This is a story-based ruin that I can't get rid of. Grow potatoes, make them into schnapps. Sounds like a great time. Now, one of the things with this game... Let me actually put it over here, near the warehouse, on the edge of the tree cutting area. I'll have to do a bigger one later. So... By the way, this whole thing where you, like, plop down the farm and then it's still on there... You know what would be really handy? If instead it immediately went into the place in the field mode. That would be really handy. I should say what you need to unlock the pub by what mousing over it. Yeah, 150 people. Cool. There you go. Anyway, the other thing is, so this can host up to 72 fields, and it's like, I don't want one of these that's like not square. Right? That's got these little odd bits, or I mean rectangle. But, okay, so there's a perfect square there. And a few others there. What I have to, like, I need to know, I kind of need to know the factors of 72, I guess, to be able to put these fields down in kind of a nice, sexy way. I'm going to do that. Now, if we go and take a look as well, over here, so this will produce a batch of potatoes every 30 seconds. And the schnapps distillery processes once every 30 seconds. So it looks like, oh, and that's quite nice. We can just do a 1-to-1 ratio. 1 potato farm to 1 schnapps distillery. Get that comboed up. I might just do another block of housing here. Actually, if this area was cleared, we can probably go and do a fairly big lumbery industry. Which I mean, you don't need the trees, but it does look awfully nice to have them already. Thank you for listing the factors. Oh yeah, Control Q brings up this production screen. Is there a button somewhere for it? I know if you click on a warehouse, there's the statistics screen you can get there. Is there anywhere in the UI that gets you to that? Because that's trade routes, that's diplomacy, that's world map. Like, I thought I was going nuts looking for the, like, statistics and production page from just the main UI. Click on the goods or money at the top. Okay, well, that's if I click on my face. If I click on money, nothing happens. Okay, balance brings up this statistics page. That's good. If I click on the timber there, that's how you pin. I mean, I've got the hotkey because I went looking for it because I knew this would exist somewhere. I was like, yeah. So anyway, we can check like production versus consumption of various goods, sort by this, and see if there's shortages. Right now, we have demand for work clothes and no production for it, so that would be another nice thing to do. But I do think we do want some more lumbering because it's going to be, well, I've got plenty of lumber now, and I guess we're getting a fair amount of it free currently, so that's okay. I think what I'm going to do is I will go and do another block of housing. Because of where I built, we would have been able to get it if I could build those two houses there, but again, they don't have road access. So I'm going to do that, which will easily send us over 150, which is done, which now also unlocks the pub, which I'll put right next to the marketplace. It is not R to rotate by default. It's comma and period. There you go. So these guys are now going to have pub access. But the schnapps, we might not have quite enough in there, and we still need some work clothes. So I think I'm just going to double up on this little block. And there is a very handy stamp tool, which you can use to quickly duplicate.
Eternity since the funeral, and the cost. Oh, why,
And-
it was extortionate.
And the stamps get saved here.
Pay me now, or sell up.
Family bonds have 4 schnapps in storage.
I
Okay,
feel
well, we're working on
sick
it.
to the stomach that Edvard could ask so much of us so soon after father's death.
Now, if I recall correctly, you don't actually need everything to be connected to the main road, although I think the warehouse does. I do kind of wish, I guess I can just put it on slow. I was gonna say, I wish there was a pause that still let me like do some edits and things like that so I could be talking and thinking while I do it. But I'm pretty sure what you can do is like, let's say I want to set up a bunch of lumber mills in this area. I can do something funny like this, and then as long as there's like one road piece over here that's connected. And I'm sure there's all sorts of great designs for like really tight placement of things. And I'm just going to try to stack sort of...
Your people are recovered and desirous to proceed. Set them to it. We're going to need as much space as we can clear.
See, still 100% there, so I don't know. I guess overlap is fine. Because if you build it too close, then you'll see the other percentage going down. But I guess as long as you don't see it, you're okay. I hope the roads... Oh, the roads do eat into it a little bit. That's... less than ideal. That's not how I wanted that one to be drawn. Okay. You're planting. We will get the percentage, right? 100% available. 100% available. You're planting. Then we'll double check. Insufficient workforce. Sufficient workforce. But yeah, so these... Oh! There we go. Reconnect that. But yeah, even though this isn't connected to everything else, it's got a road connection to the warehouse, and that's all that matters, because you get a little teleporting, and then it's okay. All right, we have a shortage of workers. We'll build that, and then if we look at when this are at 8... Oh yeah, we need clothing! Yeah. Okay. Oh, I can clear this object now. Lovely. That's going to make it a lot easier. Boop, boop, boop. So, clothing industry. We need sheep farm and the framework knitters. And they both have the same production cycle, so we can just build it in a 1-to-1 ratio, so that's good. And I'm also going to go and close this up over here. Lovely. Okay. And yeah, shortage of workers, that's fine. We're still in slow speed. I guess, now we will get more workers.
Speak to our humble cousin. He writes of a worker riot in Bright Sands.
You know what? I think we'll go with like.
It
Break the
seems
pattern?
we are not alone in our contempt for Edvard.
Trying to decide. 'Cause we could break up the pattern a little. I'm gonna do it. All right, bring that up, and we'll try to satisfy some things, which will give us more pop. So let's see what's involved: a sheep farm, and the framework knitters. I think I'll just build kind of over here. I don't know what's involved in these. There's some animals out in the wild, but I don't know if that's a thing that we care about. If you build the woodcutter next to the plank production, then it will get the source from the woodcutter instead of the warehouse. I mean, all of these are sort of paired one-to-one, as is.
We need something first.
Interesting, this one is complaining about logs, but it should theoretically... Oh, right. A bunch of these, yeah, they're still planting, and we are in slow speed right now, so... This is effectively the same as being paused. I guess I should bring it up, because I'm going to need the planks. If we just fast forward real quick, until these guys are all done their tree planting.
Ready to repay my charity?
Yeah. Here, have some schnapps.
Don't think you.
I hope you die of liver disease. So yeah, these good shortages are going to be fixed as soon as these are done.
loathe the reek of lanolin.
I don't know if they're not complaining about the lack of carts yet. Or if they did, they're not currently doing it now, so I might have missed it for a sec, but yeah.
Is there no limit to Uncle's shameless demands?
Yeah, he's totally shameless. Like that TV show. Which I haven't seen. I hear it's really good. Alright, so if we set up a sheep farm here, I mean, we're probably need another warehouse in this area too. Tell you what, let's plan... let's extend it out a little further, maybe? No, plan a warehouse like this. And then put a sheep farm there. And then... This is the field, so... Okay. And then, yeah, just on the other side, I'll, or there. I'll just put it here. But I feel like we're probably going to want more than one of these. So I'm going to do another sheep farm on this side. And just copy another one of those. Okay, so they're following the 1-to-1 ratio. Ooh.
Fancy making hay while the sun shines, master?
Okay. Me livestocks. Hubs made fun of me when I told them they were up to summit. They all ran away. Our lives depend on them. Find them, please.
You can't make better what's already gold.
Oh, okay. Find and collect the farm animals. Oh, is that them?
Keen as a three-legged goat.
Okay. We got ourselves a bosun. Oh, equipped on ships. Well, we don't have any ships yet, but that's good to know. And then, yeah, you're complaining because you don't have any wool right now, but that's because we haven't had the first wool harvest yet. But these guys should ratio just fine. Yes, the dock is also a warehouse. Oh.
When will you show your family some gratitude?
Oh, having storage, work clothes. Shut up, Edward. Wait, I'm sorry. Edvart. Edvart! Edvart is back! I do like the visuals here. I bet you there's a really visually appealing way to build these around the farms. We got a zinc deposit. Ooh, zinc. Every time I think of zinc... Oh, there we go. Too many... Yeah, there you go. They've got things waiting. When we get to workers, which is the next tier up from farmers, we'll be able to start upgrading the warehouses so they get a like a third loading dock so they can handle more people a little bit faster. So yeah, this one is having a little bit too much of a hard time dealing with everything here, but that's fine. Bum, 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 bum. You can surround the farm buildings with fence. Nice rectangle. You can go first person? Control-Shift-R? Really? Like, part of me is like, is this a troll? It's like, you can go to first person by clicking Alt F4. Control-Shift-R. Ah! That's awesome!
Up with a lark this morning,
It's like, is it Manor Lords that we played that did this? That's cool. That's really cool. Okay. Oh, now we can see this island. Okay, I still don't have a boat, right? No, still don't have a boat. Okay. We're close, so we're working on it. Find your cousin leading a mob in the vicinity. Oh, shit. Look at this place. Find your cousin leading a mob. I can hear the mob. Oh!
We'd rather die than stay.
Your cousin said Ezra workers are willing to jump ship for you. Oh, nice!
Edvard oppress us no more.
Fine. Oh, there's more mobs. Okay, that's probably one.
You've managed something.
Yes, I have the clothes. Here you go.
Baba, black sheep, have you any wool? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 4 bags full.
You know, it's going to be really fun to, like, stab that guy in the face later. Maybe they're not all spawned in right away, or they're coming towards here. So I can go with audio cues. Oh, there's one. Maybe they were all on their way here. That's possible. Trying to listen for more crowd noises. Some over here. There they are. Done.
Life away from Edvard. We're on board.
Is there a shortcut key to go back to my home island?
On board of.
If you pick me, you may have my boat. It's my poor aunt's legacy.
Yay, a
Her
boat.
second husband was a decent sailor.
There we go. I'm on a boat, y'all.
Everybody on board? Good. I shiver at the thought of staying here another second.
What? Has your
Your rate on YouTube is atrocious. Really shouldn't be.
shame that it now resorts to abducting my workers? The Queen's ambassador himself shall hear of this.
Gerrymandering farm fields can be fun. A farm field can be 1 tile wide and as long as you want. You gerrymander your farms, you can build up to the edge of the island or to the edge of the river, use up all those tiles.
And if I may, excuse me, a false one. We left Edvard quite willing.
Edfart.
Pencil polishing popinjay. I should have been rid of you long ago.
I see nothing criminal. A bit of interfamilial bickering is only natural, and hardly a matter for the crown. And as for you, I have quite forgotten my manners. Sir Archibald Blake, ambassador and confidant to the Queen. Despite the circumstances, Her Majesty and I were pleased to hear of your return. Your father's death was a tragedy. We regret he never had the chance of a fair trial.
The real tragedy here is the
Meow.
vast funeral bill that goes unpaid, while this brat is living the life of O'Reilly.
I'm living the life of Quill 18.
Your uncle has indeed alerted me to some floating liabilities. I fear you have no choice but to settle them if I am to grant you your crown shipping license.
Edvard registered the debt officially.
Don't worry, that old tyrant can't hold us back anymore.
Indeed. Once my letterpress is up and running, the truth will come back to haunt Edvard. For your hospitality, please use my ship howsoever you may wish.
That's weird. People used to say the bitrate on YouTube was better. It's so odd. Oh, we'll take a look. All right, wait for Edfart to contact you. Yeah,
As
yeah.
to the debt, my hands are tied, but it may warm Her Majesty's heart to see a new enterprise taking shape.
Don't I have a bosun that I can slot in? Oh, there. Equipping ships damage, slow down, minus
We'll
40%.
try to prevent us owning a shipyard. But for now, let's at least house those workers.
Okie dokie. Upgrade to worker residence. Excellent. So, I believe as long as all the needs are met, not necessarily happiness, happiness is bonus stuff. I think as long as the needs are met, you can upgrade a building to the next level. So this, instead of housing farmers, will house workers.
A new milestone.
So we have we have slightly fewer farmers from that, and you get some workers, but it's about the same.
Stubborn debris on ditch water. If it's to be the center of our new enterprise, it needs to be immaculate.
Honest work.
Every time I go to talk, I'm like, they're going to get the next bit of dialogue, because there's a bit of a pause in between each one. So yeah, so I can upgrade more of these buildings, but the big thing is now, if we look at the workers, they've got different needs. So they still want fish, they still want clothes, but now they want sausages is the next thing up. Sounds great. I do love sausages.
Without plenty of qualified hands.
Let's still make this area maybe, more for the like the animal farms. So we've got some sheeps and stuff, some sheeps and shoops. Let's extend the road and go here, and then we'll make some pig farms in this area. Sounds nice to me. Oh, this one could be blowed up for clay tiles, which actually, that might be... Hold on. I might want to set up the bricks first. Let's... See, I've broken up, so I don't have a main road anymore. That's fine. There's some things I want to say about the other Anno game that I'm not sure if it's public or not. I keep having to, like, self-censor constantly. So, play pit. So if we go into the building screen, we now have a second tab over here for worker-related buildings, which includes like brick production chain, which the workers themselves don't care about that, but a bunch of their buildings require the bricks to be able to build. We're going to want a warehouse in this area as well. So, I'll just build it in line. That's going to be fine, although it still need a road access. So the actual clay pit does one processing cycle every 30 seconds, and the bricks factory is 1 minute. So one clay pit should be able to supply 2 bricks factories. So this will deposit directly to these guys, and these guys will drop their bricks off over there. Now, we have a shortage of workers, so we're going to upgrade more of our buildings.
With several passionate young reporters enlisted, our publishing house is already well underway. Our editorial section...
I'll do stuff sort of in proximity to this middle area. I think they pay more taxes too.
Fine-tuning the first issue as we speak.
Anno 117 has diagonal roads. That's confirmed. Thanks, Daleks, because that's like, I was about to say something about it, and I was like, hold on. I don't know what's public or not. Yeah, diagonal roads. Apparently there's a mod for 1800 that adds diagonal roads as well, but it's in the base game for 117, which is great. I mean, the screenshots and like little like teasers and stuff that they put out, yeah, of course, it would have been in there. It looks awesome. All right, so yeah, they're just waiting for some goods to happen, which is going to happen when we get our production cycle, so that's going to be okay. All right, so let's go back to plan. Let's make the sausages. So the pig farms themselves won't need to be in range of the warehouse. They're just going to send it directly to the slaughterhouse. The slaughterhouse will have to be within range to drop off the sausages. It doesn't actually highlight the warehouse, but we can see from the green road, yeah, it'll definitely reach here. I'm thinking we'll probably just end up putting like a couple of these here. So there, it's 1-to-1 radius. I think what I'll do is I'll end up making 2 pig farms. So let's go here. Here, I'll put 2 right next to each other.
Nice day for it.
Oh, this is fun. Oh, and they've got a different shape. I do this and that, and then rotate and go like that. And then this one, I'll do the exact same thing. Because who doesn't love symmetry? And then... Lump, lump. Okay, so sausages are going to start coming in. Remember you first covered this game very thoroughly. I mean, first of all, it's definitely, the sort of like strategy and simulation game that Germans love. But the company that makes this, right, like is from Germany, or originally was from Germany, right? Something like that. Oh, we can blow these guys up too. Let's do that. I'm really bad at spotting these. Of course, this is just part of the campaign. The regular gameplay doesn't have this. far as I know, the regular game doesn't have these little runes to go and bulldoze. Alright. Hope I didn't lose some. I'm at my timber cap. And you guys are... Oh, insufficient workforce. Okay, we do need some more. Now, is there anything else? Okay, so as far as I know, so you can see here they're sitting at 10 of 13. They've got all their needs and all their happiness resources. They could use a boost from the news, which is something that's going to happen just from time to time. They could also use a boost from working conditions. I'm not sure how to do that. I think that might be part of the... he builds like trade unions or workers guilds or something like that. I wonder if that might be it. Anyway, it doesn't look like I can really raise my population on farmers through just improving conditions. So a little song. So anyway, I'll just build some more houses to get some more farmers, and they'll move in. We may end up having to build some more schnapps stuff. I guess we can take some looks at some of these here. Consumer goods, for example, schnapps. We do have more producers than consumers. And that's our amount of schnapps over here. It's probably on the up. You think you can change working conditions by pressing the population number in the top middle? Oh, yes, there is. Oh, yes. Okay, that's right. There was a tutorial about this, and I had to be honest, I didn't completely understand what was going on. Okay. Okay, so this is going to slow down the rate at which people make logs, or planks. So if I go to like 11% slower plank production, oh no, I thought it was there, 12%. 12% slower plank production, I'll get a +1 happiness. And I'd probably want to get this to match. Ooh, except I have to go all the way down here to get another +1. Because now we're going to be overproducing the logs. I wonder if... I guess I could do the fisheries. That's pretty easy. That really drops a lot. Just because it's not part of a production chain. Oh, hold on. That's a good point. Are they linked? Like if let's say I set this to -10%. And I set this one, say, also to -10%. Oh! Okay. They are linked. What if I 5% and 5%? There it is. Now let's keep them in sync. Okay. Okay. Honestly, what I wouldn't mind then is a slider that's like, for all farmer jobs, lower all farmer jobs 1%, 2, 3, 4, and then we could see the breakpoints here instead of fiddling with each one individually. But that does get us there. Now, I don't know, like, is +1 enough? Is +2? But it'll be interesting to see if we've raised the pop cap on some of these things over here. But I do need more actual workers as well, right? Rather than just farmers. So let's go and upgrade some of these farmers' houses.
A new milestone.
Port City. You know what? I'll do this whole little block here. I was going to say, then we'll probably need more farmers, and we do. You always need more stuff. Let's build a block here.
You have father's fortitude. These people will follow you as they once followed him.
Oh, and then I am out of planks, so I'll wait a little bit before I do any more. I wonder if there's a reason you can't have combined sliders as the impact of each good. Yeah, I don't know.
Worthless rags have barely covered anything. Now, bring me sails.
Oh.
It's not like you have any use for them.
What am I picking up here? Is this something that I'm full on?
Clearly, Uncle's
Extra fish?
intention is to keep us from ever owning a shipyard.
Have 4 sails. Okay, sales production chain. More sheep. I might just keep the sheep production in the same area, just because, I don't know, maybe feels nice. And then we'll get some sail production. Let's see, hold on. So, no, stop following me. 30 seconds, 30 seconds. I'm gonna do this so that people can reach this warehouse a little easier. And that'll work for that too. Actually, I don't even need this on this road. I could just put it here, but that's fine. And yeah, these will need an upgrade once we get some material. What are we short on? Bricks, just generally speaking? Yeah. Just short on bricks. Huge sale, everything must go. Heyo. The uncle's trying to fleece you. The only solution is more sheep. Terrible. Do 7 bricks. Now, to scale up the clay is I will just need to access another clay deposit. I can't just spam them out wherever. It might be worth doing that. You can have these little satellites everywhere as long as you got a little warehouse. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna upgrade that so at least the sail making is going. So we got 2 sail makers. We're gonna want to upgrade this as well. But yeah, let's try to get out to this clay area. Oops. Oh, are these ruins I can click on? No, go away. Yes. Although, I might just, for now, do that. Again, that doesn't actually have to be on the thing, but the warehouse, as far as I know. And then we may as well put a couple of those. Here, have your sails. Piss off.
Will lift the cloud.
Ooh, there's a little quest. Hello.
These are good times. Could they be even better?
Those dimwits skipping our union meeting to drink the second I look away. My comrades need to hear my proposal. Lend me authority to gather them up, Gov. Oh, you want Big Brother to come and push your communist regime, huh? All right.
Haven't seen a prison transport of mine, have you? If you do, be sure to return any salvage to me.
Sorry, castaways. Oh, do I pick them up with a ship? Oh, these are not just click on. These are pick up with a ship. Oh yeah, we do need a fire station. Oh, thanks for the planks. If I go into trade, drop the planks off, and then go over here and come by and pick these dudes up. All right. Yeah, we probably do need to worry about getting that fire station. We will get like a notification at some point, but yeah. Let's see. Seems like a fairly decent area. Doesn't quite cover all the houses though. Maybe, you know what, right here. And maybe one over here too. What's that sound? Oh, that's from Clockwork Ouroboros. Says unconnected sheep farm. Thank you very much. Because I forgot to extend out this road. Thank you. Quill, if it doesn't cover all the houses, you need to upgrade road to stone. Oh, that's right, yes! The stone road, people are saying, had more radius to things, which is lovely. Okay, see, this is why I need more faster brick production, which in theory is starting to happen. Okay, let's go to high speed and pick up these castaways.
Saved. Do you also then save us from a grievous injustice?
Yeah, I know this is like...
Charges against us are pure fabrication. The man is an imposter.
A letter. It bears Edvard's seal.
Don't even think about sheltering Samuel's co-conspirators. Deliver them to prison at once, and I might lift your debt.
Yeah, F you.
Open the letter. He's clearly up to no good.
Either bring the prisoners to... No, we're going to open the document, obviously.
However much we despise Uncle Edward,
Oh my God!
it's criminal to...
Are we to be overlooked?
Still not everything connected. We'll check again. Dear Governor Bleakworth, more of the traitor Samuel's conspirators' crimes and sentences as follow. Ernest Sterling, use of foul language. 16 years with hard labor. Verity Goodhart, impersonation, transportation to the antipodes. Antipodes, maybe? Elias Noble, writing threatening letter. Honora Descent, character assassination. The judge saw very well my view that any lack of proof that they conspired with the traitor was in itself evidence that they're hiding something. All things considered, his verdict could have been far worse. While I'm under no obligation to explain such details, I thought that as a fellow dispenser of justice, the facts of the case may be of interest to you.
It cannot be. These names are those father trusted most. Barristers, doctors, academics.
So that's just too many transporters.
Even I am astonished he
Same
can
thing.
be this corrupt.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any other
cases before the highest
errors.
authority and hope for a retrial.
Yeah, let's go to Sir Archibald.
He certainly knows how to silence his critics.
Yeah, MJ, can you be more specific if not everything's connected? As far as I can see, things seem to be connected. I mean, not that I would ever not see something. That would be crazy. Oh yeah, that's right. It doesn't quite fit in there. Maybe I'll just do another one of these blocks. I like that not everything is perfectly aligning. It's a little bit more realistic. That was the other icon. Yeah. Yeah, we're still a little short on farmers, but these houses are going to get some pop. We might need some more fishies. Yeah, we do. We only have the one fishing place, so let's go and expand that. Get you connected in there. Oh, we discovered a new island on the way. That's nice. Maybe something we can settle later.
What is it you are bringing?
Yeah, I thought I found the workers. I thought it was these guys. But like, every time I go to click on something, there's a little pop-up, so I'm like, maybe that's interrupting, or maybe that's not the workers. Let's see.
Did he really? Oh dear. Best leave these poor people with
Oh, it's
me.
these guys.
I will tell Edvard that the debt between you is quite settled.
That's settled. They can build boats now.
It's none of your business. And what right has the Crown to meddle in my accounts?
Hey, Clockwork. Oh, Clockwork just sent 5 gift memberships over on YouTube. Thank you very much for that, Clockwork. If you did get a YouTube membership, make sure to link your Discord to your YouTube, and it'll get you invited to the Quillotine Discord
I
server,
am so relieved our legitimacy is
where
no...
we're always super serious all the time.
Not bad for a big boss.
Oh, hey, Halko. The trip was awesome.
Already smell the tar. See the masks.
And I'm thinking I should set up a slideshow. You know, I only took like, I don't know. I was pretty conservative. Maybe only about 500 photos or something. Which is actually seriously quite a low amount for me. Okay, build a sailing yard, which is it under one of these? Yeah, right there. No, that's small harbor. Oh, that's all the harbor buildings. Sailing shipyard. And I do remember that it makes like for a really nice little concreted area once everything gets put together. $10,000.
Historic first shipyard. We must document this moment in our first edition.
Take a photo. Yeah, see, now this sounds super like me. We're at the mountains. And the little fisheries. How do I want to frame this? There. That looks nice. Beautiful.
A perfect snapshot to illustrate history in the making.
Goods heirs create breakaway shipping company in the image of their father, who they say was a man of principle. After all, there's no surefire evidence he did anything wrong at all. Phoenix from the ashes. I like it. Yeah, the whole thing should have been like just sepia toned in the printing and everything, right? Chapter 2, A Sign of Fire.
So you build ships like your father. Well, the Queen is in the direst need of ships.
So we're good on workers. We got positive income.
Will go some way to healing the wounds of the past.
Upgrade. Still need more bricks more faster.
A commission for the Royal Fleet. and in such quantity.
You know what I don't need?
Rare
It's the
honor
lumbering
indeed.
over here anymore.
The weaponry they ask for presents a problem. I'm not even sure we have an iron load, do we?
I'll probably end up bulldozing these, too, because we've got a little bit more of a focused lumbering area there. Select iron deposit. Okay, so we need iron. Ooh. See, I already have too much wood there. Was this? Oh, that was zinc. Limestone. Oh, there's more clay. Should I get the other clay hooked up? I kind of think the answer is yes. Now, I suppose, technically, again, I don't actually need to build my brickworks out here. But there's also no reason not to. It's not like those buildings have to be in proximity of housing. I know, because, again, I played my little practice this morning. I played about an hour. I do know that you get these like little trade unions that can have buff things, and they can buff things of a similar type. So if we get something that later that buffs brickwork specifically, we might go and move it to all our brickworks in the same area. But for now, conceptually, it kind of makes sense to me that we'll put things over there. Okay, so we'll get the bricks going a little faster. So how do we get over here?
I see the iron is beyond our reach.
Oh, that's part of the story.
We have no choice but to find a way through the mountain.
Uh-huh. Dynamite?
Still have a few sticks of dynamite. We can blow our way through.
In order to blow...
It's not refined enough for your sister, but...
Shush. In order to blow our way through the Ditchwatcher's iron deposits, these abandoned tunnels will first need to be secured with scaffolding before any explosive charges can be built. Okay, so we need various materials, including some more bricks. I'm realizing now, too, we might want to do this because we may need what counts as a contiguous road to get out to this area. Oh, and you need to... Okay, you do need to be connected up to our warehouse. So let me do that. There you go. Now you're just missing goods. And we do need some more workers, so... Doesn't matter which buildings we upgrade, although in theory, you know, the workers are going to want to be within range of something, so keeping them clumped up is good. I just don't know where. Okay, that fixed our little issue. And you're still just waiting, I think, for more bricks. I think you needed 25 bricks. When in doubt, dynamite, yeah. And I just love the...
What are you both doing? Demolition is a serious matter, wanting proper expertise.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's just constant sort of
his good sense.
one more thing to do, one more thing to do. It keeps pushing you forward.
Find him in Bright Sands.
I want to upgrade these buildings because they do actually have enough bricks for it, but...
Production has stopped.
Sell them some boats. Easy way to check. Sort by profit. What profit? Oh, are we selling these goods to our citizens? There's some people who want bread. People want beer, soap.
A competitor raised a settlement.
I mean, I guess everyone's going fine. Yeah, those needs are kicking in. Okay, so this is progressing. And yeah, our timber is just full all the time. So I will go and tear these down, which will free up those workers. I might be able to sell my excess timber too. If I say something like buy and sell, maintain a stock of like 50. If we have more than 50, you can sell. Maybe I'll just only sell. If you've got more than 50, sell. And I guess I got nothing to do. with the boat. So what I should do is send you out and just clear out some fog of war. Find some more islands for me. Where's the kaboom? Oh, that's just phase 1. Oh, right. That's right. That was build the scaffolding. Excavation site with the tunnels now.
Waiting for the boom.
Me too. I'm waiting for the boom. Now secured with scaffolding. Expert demolitions is needed to make sure the dynamite is all correctly wired and strategically placed. We need one.
Things around here in me own little way.
Hey, Beryl. Search for demolition expert explosive shop near Edward's timber production. Well, these are all sawmills. Dynamite shop. This looks like a place. This looks like something from like Team Fortress 2.
To join you. Then Edvard struck back. He imprisoned all who were close to your father, including my beloved Thomas. My husband and the others were deported to Wormway's prison, and I've heard nothing from him ever since.
Well, yeah, is it upgrading the harbor gives us more storage capacity? Because that would be handy.
Tell him his wife yearns for his return.
We are nearing the place your father died. Whatever happens, stay calm.
Neil said, click on any house and click on the button labeled lifestyle needs to see how you can get max population by that tier. Okay.
How dare you?
Oh, spare me the nauseating drivel. Flogging Queenie's peachy island in the New World to some rebel upstarts? Ha! Traitor is too generous a word.
Father would never have. He was the Queen's stalwart, a member of the Royal Council.
He hung himself in one of my cells. I'd call that a rather conclusive admission of guilt.
We did not come here to be insulted.
Are they saying he Epsteined himself?
Strike a bargain. The demolition man, Thomas. We want him.
Oh, I vaguely remember him. Stubborn, with a loose mouth. Just as innocent as all the others. He's a bail has been set. Pay every penny of his money, and I will place him in...
He stabbed himself in the back 27 times. Yeah. Bail. Hey, everyone's just got their hand out, huh?
I think why he'd be worth anything. Everyone here is beyond redemption.
All right. Okay. So just to try to copy here. Neil said, so click on any house. Then click on the button labeled lifestyle needs. Oh, down here. Fulfilling these needs isn't necessary to upgrade your residence, but doing so can provide powerful benefits. Rum, beef, oh! So there's needs, happiness, and then lifestyle needs.
My folks were farmers. Stink of manure or stink of grease makes no odds.
Okay, but they're currently locked. So as soon as we have at least one artisan, which I'm wondering might be the third class of population, I'm not sure, then we could unlock the need for beef over here. And then if we get to 500 artisans, then the need for rum, which I'm assuming beef and rum and things might be needs that the other tiers require more regularly, but this is like a bonus need, perhaps? Adds a little extra resident space, okay. And yeah, I don't have any of the DLC, so we haven't added extra complexity for that, which is probably good at this stage. Oh, I meant to say, I was thinking we're probably going to do some multiplayer board gaming this afternoon, which normally I make sure to add a recruiting link thingy, like for your sign up on Board Game Arena. Referral. Let me add that to the what game here. I'll just post it in chat. If we do the board games, if you don't have an account on Board Game Arena, sign up with that one, because it can give me the free month of premium, which is what I need to host the our private games. Multiplayer will be board gaming. It's gonna be an awfully long what game command, but there we go. Okay, all right. Wait, we have a lot of little quests. Finish last phase, yeah. And then sell orders, okay. Now, for the sell orders, right, we need a schooner, 2 gunboats, and a frigate, but these things, yeah, needs metal for the cannons, presumably. Oh, search from the stone pit. Hold on, I can still do this. Is this an individual person I can find?
Traitor or not, Samuel wouldn't have wanted his people to suffer for it.
Do they all look the same?
I'm not going to tell you your father wasn't a traitor.
The way Mr. Bleakworth treats us, I don't blame your father for bowing out with his dignity.
I was made to scrub Mr. Bleakworth's scabby back once.
Oh, there he is.
Samuel Goods, engineer. Aye, that's me. Who's asking?
That's the least I'm due for my suffering.
5,000 coin. Oh, that's fine. That's nothing.
He is ready for transportation.
Man the prison governor's ship to your island. Can I use the ship? Do I just go seek it? Oh, maybe it's coming to the island automatically. Go pick stuff up. All right, we'll be back. And oh yeah, upgrade the warehouses here. There's an upgrade all command, but I don't know if it does, like if it would literally try to upgrade every building we have, which wouldn't necessarily be desirable because you want to keep, yeah, you need some farmers for things. Now, if I hit upgrade, it shows me every building that can be upgraded. And right now, because I don't have the next tier available, all these ones with the up arrows, these are farmers' houses that could be upgraded into workers' houses. Later on, when you have multiple tiers, lots of different buildings might have the little upgrade arrow. Is there a way to quickly find just farmers' buildings and just upgrade those? Like, let's say, yeah, I'm in a situation where I have farmers, workers, and let's assume artisans in the next tier. And let's say I need more workers specifically. So I don't want to upgrade workers to artisans because that would make the problem worse. I only want to upgrade farmers to workers. Now you just have to look, just use your eyes. Oh yeah. And that's what I thought. It may have come up again, you know, recently at some place. And I was like, man, it would be really nice to have a filter or something for that. Like we've got these little tabs here. Like these are all the buildings related to workers. It might be interesting to have a button as part of the UI over here to just more easily like make more, like either on the farmers one, like upgrade farmers to the next tier, or on the workers one, upgrade more people to workers or something like that. Because using my eyes is not really my strong suit. What are you guys complaining about? Oh yeah, we're full of sales because we're not really using them. Oh, right, I was going to add more capacity over here. So depot, there you go. This is more storage for everything, yeah? So let's say I build a couple of these. Now we should have a higher cap on things. And then can I quick set a sale? I don't know. I can go here and same sort of thing. I can be like, sell if you've got, yeah, I guess I can say 75 now because we did add to the cap. If we got more than 75 sales, you're allowed to sell above that. In this game, there's no way to say universally in all my goods, if I have more than, say, 50% of it, they can all be sold. There's no way to do that in bulk, right? In this specific game? Okay. Just checking. So, alright, we got this. Can I command the ship now?
Keep an eye to the horizon for miscreants.
Yes, I'm ready to send the ship to collect. Okay, this seems to be working. He's moving. Ooh, creepy music. Bom, 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 bom. Mm-hmm. Or use the upgrade button. Yeah, Thomas. I mean, I always use the U button over here to quickly do this and see the upgrades. Yeah. Only upgrade the one you start on. Yes, that's true too. Yes, if I click and drag, and I start from a farmer's house, no matter what's in the drag, I think it'll only do farmer's houses, which is nice. The problem is, like, I got to be able to identify them by sight, which I can mostly do, but we might get more visual noise, you know? Okay, you can build harbor buildings in the water. Don't have to... Oh, I could have just had them hanging out, like, totally in the water? Oh, that's nice. We might give that a try. How are we doing on fishies over here? Yeah, only 23 fish on island storage completely, so I will build more. Because there are these areas, although I think that's like blocked, right? Oh shit, I can even... Yeah, I can literally put the fisheries out here. Hold on. How do they go and deliver their goods? Do they get, like, little boats and then bring it over here? Like... You need keys. You need Ks. Is that another building? Yeah, these guys, they get built out as a structure. So ultimately it still has to be connected. Like, I don't actually have to have it on the shore itself, but it still has to be connected up, right? I'm gonna build a couple more of these.
The Emporium Exotique looks forward to your patronage.
Oh, I think I ran into another boat spot. Another island. Yeah, we'll get more fishy stuff going on. Oh, I forgot I'm at, like, super slow speed. At least, I don't know. Let's go slightly faster. This one has been upgraded one time. I can't upgrade it again until I get artisans. It's still getting a bit of a backlog of carts, but that's okay. I guess I may as well go and build a schooner, because I need to sell at least one. So I may as well build one. Maybe I could use the boats along the way. Okay, there we go.
He's here. Try to make a good first impression, eldest. Any friend of father is a friend of ours.
Hey, demolitions guy, do you want to bang? No, wait. I have another ship item in my warehouse. Do I? Oh, right. What is it? Ship toolbox. Oh, self-repair. Active healing. Yeah, that does sound quite nice.
As you are Princess Ching, my father and mother sent me as an ambassador.
The princess brings a sense of magic to these shores.
Is that dynamite in your pocket, or are you happy to see me?
Guilty until you prove yourself innocent.
What? Last varmin nearly clawed their way out of last night. If I'm going to bolster every one of their cells, I need a lot of cold hard steel. Okay, so this guy's going to pay me money. Did I accept or did it cancel? I say probably he's going to pay me money if I were to deliver steel to him, but all right, confused.
So, I'm a commodity now, to be bought and sold. Your father treated me like a human being.
I mean, I just paid your bail. And I'm asking a favor.
Cheap here, but it won't bring Samuel back.
This proves your naive admission.
Mining for you.
Shut up and just blow up the goddamn mountain.
What's the difference?
How dare? How dare? Okay, our worker shortage has all of a sudden gone insane.
Bright Sands will never be matched if that's what you're set on.
Why are you being such a annoying jerk? All right, I should probably go and get some of these other industries up so we can get some more people in here. Let's get some bread going on. Rain, do we have fertility for here? Okay, we haven't run into anything where we don't have fertility yet, which is nice. Let's build a little grainy place over here. So 144. How much length do we need to have it go in a straight line like this? Oh, that actually does actually work. I don't know. I think that looks a little dumb. Oh, this is nice. Okay, what's your ratios? 1 minute, 30. Okay, so we need 2 grain farms to feed one of these. There we are. That looks like an appealing shape. There we are. And then you'll feed that into a bakery. Oh, we actually need 2 bakeries. There we are. I think. Love a game that have ratios don't require a degree to understand. Yeah, just nice round numbers. There is one, I got in my little practice game this morning, got to the point where you're making steel. And there the ratios were a little annoying, because some things are on a 30-second cycle, some things are on a 45-second cycle. And all of a sudden I'm like, okay, hold on, wait, what?
Workforce shortage.
Yeah, we do need more workforce. Oh, right, and flour can be a consumer good, because the farmers can consume flour directly. That is true. I'm going to keep developing the area around the main town here. Oh, there you go. Farmers would like some flour to improve their recipes. Yeah, so this is the example of the lifestyle needs. So supply prorated, but I can enable it. So now I'm giving farmers the option of consuming flour. Pro tip for those of you at home, do not consume raw flour. Okay, but I need some pop. Again, we'll get some with some of these things coming in, but... Oh, we can't do that, but it turns out it's fine. Because now all those will reach. Took me until I played D&D for me to realize flour is explosive. I mean, most particulates are explosive if they are, like, dispersed in air. It's about the oxygen to burninator material ratio. Oh, so you need 100 workers there. That's... okay. Everything is supposed to be try hard enough, yeah. I think iron filings can be. Like, if you sort of spray iron filings into a flame, I think it'll... spark and fire off. Weirdly ran out of logs. All right, just venture out somewhere.
It's all prepared.
Our first newspaper edition.
Patron is utterly humbling. If there is anything I can do, anything really,
listen.
Imagine it.
We're gonna have to get rid of this fake news about this worker shortfall. Let's use some of our influence to have some propaganda in here. It's great.
Anything else?
All right, now I have.
Then I'll send it out.
Tons of farmers. Okay, there you go, fixing some of these ratios. These aren't the complaints you're looking for. All right, let's go. All right, so you need some wool, which we do have.
Constructed.
I'm wondering if I should, like, temporarily turn off one of these knitters. Okay, I'm going to do that. So that we stockpile a tiny bit of wool, just until this completes, and I'll turn it back on. And yeah, shipbuilding needed workers too, which might be a temporary thing. They might use workers only while it's building the ships. Yeah, because now we have an excess. Because now we've finished another ship. Okay. Okay. So, do I sell them all at once? I'm going to sell the schooner, send the schooner over there and see what happens. Deliveries. Okay, you're still waiting. It only uses workers while building. Okay. Yeah, everyone is really happy right now. So what I could do is I could...
To found a new kingdom here.
Oh, you want permission to settle on an island? I'm going to say no, so you don't take it away from me, which will piss you off.
My impression of you is unfavorable.
Maybe I should be working on more expansion. Maybe I'm going too slow. I don't know. Okay, expedition site has been completed. Kaboom! Ignite diffuse.
Who are all these busybodies? Blowing up rocks can't be that complicated.
No, but it's cool. Everyone wants to see.
You can't appreciate the craft this requires. Never mind. The charges have been primed. The perimeter cleared. We are ready to detonate.
Blowing things up since 1800. Run away!
Boom.
Yeah, why didn't we let him change out of his prison uniform? Yeah, we're just gonna send him right back to jail after this.
My apologies. That was indeed impressive. Is there anything dynamite won't solve, I wonder?
Well, it won't get you a positive obituary. Explosive development. Big blast of the mountain. Secure vital iron load for ambitious good siblings. Venturing into warship manufacture for the monarch herself. All right, lovely. I don't know what the hotkeys are for the speeds.
Iron into steel, steel into arms, and we shall have fulfilled our first royal commission.
Yeah, let me copy. So if I copy just the base building, I take the stamp, because that's going to include all these fields. I don't know if I need both farms though. And what the hell? These guys will feed perfect ratio into this, and my farmers have been told they can have flour. Right now we have a farmer shortage, but it might be just related to the fact that...
Fresh as a daisy here.
Oh, they're actually low on clothing. Oh, because I did cut that down. Although I might want to increase my clothing production as well. We'll see what happens now that this is back online. What is this? Missing workforce. So that's not going to help. We've got the missing workforce. Now I'm starting to remember some of the collapses you can get in this. You're missing the workforce, which is not producing this, which isn't keeping your workforce happy, so... Oh, you got fire. Oh, that's right. I did build one... that's police station. I did build one firehouse. There it is. That's spreading very quickly. I'm thinking I'm going to get a second one, just for some better coverage in general. But then I can also click mobilize... Get additional units. Yeah, there you go. All right. Build the iron mine.
Chance while your father still lived. No use dragging it out now he's gone.
This also needs to be sort of an area by itself. It plants trees to cut down and turn into charcoal. So this produces every 15 seconds, every 30. Yeah, this is the one, every 45. And then I'm like, wait, how? I mean, in a sense, it means 2 charcoal kilns and 2 furnaces for the 1 iron mine. That's great. But then the steel work... It's like 3 to 2. So I build 3 of these and then 2 of the rest? So if I build 2 of these, it'll go every 15 seconds. If I build 3 of this, it'll chooch every 15 seconds. Yeah, okay. All right. I got there. But I had help. So we'll put a warehouse here, even though a lot of it might not need it, because it might be interacting with other things. Okay. So yeah, second charcoal kiln for sure. And it kind of needs to be, yeah, kind of away from everything else. Okay. And then 2 furnaces.
You are trying, at least. I know Samuel wouldn't have given up.
Although maybe I should fix my population problems first. Do this, you're still fine? Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, pause a building. That's a good idea. So if there's something I have an excess of, I could pause those buildings, free up some workers to send them somewhere else, and maybe fix some other issues. We do take a look. Okay, yeah, clothing is... I think I do need more there. I wonder if I should just start sort of a second town area. Because I'm just worried that at some point we're going to be feeling like out of range from the little marketplace. Just wanted some extra farmers before I go and set up another one of these areas. Now, that was knitters. Right, the sailmakers. Put this down in blueprint mode. Oh, I didn't actually. I'm going to put you down here. And then use the upgrade tool to say, build this, because I'm just going to build... Actually, I don't need the warehouse. There you go. And what I could do is I could just mirror this on the other side, because there's a warehouse within range, although closer warehouse equals reduced travel time. So there might still be some value in that. Yeah, building and population deficit can spiral. Yeah. But yeah, turning off buildings to make sure the critical ones get met and then kind of rebuild the industry from there is certainly a path. I am wondering if I should just go and duplicate this already. No, I want to delete this blueprint. Or sell the excess clothes. Output's important to the next input. Yeah, so the sheep, like the wool from the sheep doesn't have to go to a warehouse. It's just the clothing bits that do.
Self-made man, no shame in it. Wibbly if you like. How it'll be in the fairy tale.
This is where I turned in the ships, or... Oh, my last intriguing carving.
Pull up your braces and thrust into
Offers you a
the
destructive quest? Destruction quest.
Buckaroo.
Oh, you want me to attack?
A
Or attack?
competitor raised a settlement.
Is my schooner... I don't think the schooner's an attack ship. What about my flagship? Can it attack? How can I tell? Damage per second, 43. Schooner, no damage at all. Okay. So in theory, there you go. I'm going to tell my flagship, which does have a couple upgrades, to go and attack this thing. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, and for my schooner, do I sell the ship? Oh, there's a button here.
Ready for assignment.
Ah, yes,
There it
the
is.
bright young sapling.
Okay. Ah, there we go. Okay. So then now 2 gunboats and a frigate. Which means it's time to come back over here. Well, we're not quite ready yet, because I'm going to need some workers.
Ship under attack.
There you go. Get that going on. Am I winning? I think I'm winning. I'm slightly ahead. Always run away if I have to, but looks like we're just barely gonna make it. Pick up something? Yep, there we go. And the ship should auto-heal. Oh, I like how the sails are all flapping around. Now I want to play Sid Meier's Pirates. Deliver here. All right, back home. Okay, workers going up. Farmers going down. More. Are some of the farmers' needs not being met? Looks like the schnapps could use a bit of a boost. I have a blueprint ready to go for it. Yeah, we can tuck in some schnapps production right here, actually. And not get in anyone's way. Oh, I thought... No, there we go. Don't be in blueprint mode. Which is going to need more workers. I'm gonna do this. And that. Honestly. And that. And sort of annoyingly kind of double road there. I did turn down some of the production for workers' rights, that's true.
Not too many changes, I hope.
Oh, Twitch stream! It's been so long. Hang on, log in. Log in. Log in. Log in faster. What was that? It's Raidsor! Send me a Poutine! Oh, it's good to be home! Anno needs to add Poutine as a productable good. That would be quite the service. You know, I could definitely see an Anno version that's about, like, you know, early Canadian colonization. Oh, is the game not paused while I'm on the screen? That's right. I'm gonna auto-publish, but...
Brought some joy.
No. Hypnotize. Spend! Now... Okay, I think I was at my influence cap. And presumably this keeps coming up. Oh, what? Oh, yes, I'm ready to hand in the quest.
My mother is also inflexible if she senses rebellion.
Thank you for the poutine.
Want
That's
to go
nice.
places, do you?
Likes that I use propaganda. Okay. Well, if she likes it, then I'm sure it doesn't mean I did anything bad, right? I'm just going to set a timer here. There you go. Maybe 30 minutes. All right. Yeah, early colonization in America. As I was talking about it, I was like, well, I don't know.
Penetrated by your kindness.
All right, buddy. Okay. I think I feel fine. Oh, what? Oh, this little tooltip is in the way.
How about a favor for a favor?
Delivery request.
It's a simple business, see?
Okay. Pick up none ya business. Stop distracting me. I'm trying to set up a steel industry. Now, I can set up 3 of these for the ratio.
No shame in producing weapons
But-
if it is in defense of the realm.
So we might want to wait a little bit. Honestly, I guess that probably means I can, like, pause one of these too. It's already backlogged in full. Which fixes our worker thing. Okay, build a weapons factory. Oh, okay, hold on. So this is how you make steel, but weapons also need just the iron, not the steel.
Trade agreement between competitors has ended.
So I might not want the triple anyway. Which is going to make... Oh, you're in a 130. Which is 45 times 2. So this is sort of the 3. Okay.
Look sharp.
All right, you're waiting for an iron delivery. That'll be steel to do this. So this is actually, like, the right ratio now once this gets unpaused again. Okay. Which I suppose I can do now.
Break's over.
Eats 100 workers, huh? It's okay. We can do that. That may have been a little too much there. You can't downgrade a building, huh? Can you? Asking for a friend. Oh yeah, good point. Fire station out over this area. Seems quite smart. I'm out of planks? Wow. Population's only content currently.
I doff my cap to you.
Oh, we really are having a little bit of hard time with the schnapps. Okay. Noted. Are people saying you can downgrade? Oh. Alt click. Oh! Thank you. Yeah, we did slow that. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to not... Screw this. Max production. Waiting for some steel.
Couldn't have turned out any better.
Yeah, picked up the cargo. So now it's got to be delivered to over here. Can do.
We can't shut the storeroom door.
Max out on bricks. Everything's like feast and famine all the time. Should I start on the soap industry? I mean, I probably should, yeah. So, pig farms, which I do have some, but they're, I think, properly ratioed. So, 1 pig farm to 1 rendering work. Okay, so 2, 2, 1. Now, you can build anything anywhere. I think it makes sense, just conceptually move things out of the way. But it's like, people in this game don't mind being living near a pig farm or anything, right? Oh, damn it. Let's do that. I try to pause and I'm like, I forgot I can't build. So let's put the soap as the end product close to the warehouse, because the others don't actually need to go to the warehouse. They'll just feed into there. I think what I'll do is I'll put a little gap and put the road here, because then they can just literally like stand here and just swap from one to the other. Oops. And then if I take you and rotate you, can I...
I'll do.
All right, you need 5. How's I stacking these? I guess I'll do that. And put you here. it's 5. I guess it's fine. Click on the button, show you what your pop's like. You click on the city button at the top. This one? Okay, they care about pollution, vulgarity. But it's not proximity. This just must be island-wide. Okay. I will say nothing more about this game. Island-wide, yeah, later we'll move sausage production to a different island. Cool. Yeah, no one wants to know how the sausage gets made. Time quest. Yeah, we're just waiting for our ship to get there. As soon as we get there, we'll get a pop-up, which is nice. Oh. Like now, I think it would have popped up.
Let's put that
Yeah, there it is.
behind you now.
Groovy. Go and uncover some more fog of war.
Then you're as good as your word.
Soap factory. And then 5 more steel. Wait, were we still waiting for the steel over here too? We were. Jeez, I'm actually surprised how many things do need the steel. But on the bright side, getting the soap going on will help with some of our population issues. If you use the fast speed, the UI pop tends to lag. Oh, it takes a little longer to respond, yeah. I'll try to stick it here instead. Thing is, when I play on my own, this is a good one to just play on regular. But with the stream, I'm like, man, we only got an hour left before we switch over to multiplayer board gaming. It's like, let's make sure to run relatively fast. I guess I could set up some trade. Can I set up the trade for a good from here? I guess I can, right? Or, no. I have to do it from here? I should upgrade this, though. And then say something like, listen, to the bricks, I am fine to sell bricks if, yeah, we're more than like halfway up or something. Okay, nothing else is overflowing. I mean, we're kind of a little full on fish. I'll leave it fairly high up. Alright, you get built. Lovely. And yeah, this should help to keep our workers happier, which should increase the worker population, which means if I need more farmers, I could just downgrade a few more buildings or something, but... we might need another pub, that's true. Like, some of these... pub access is a little bad over here. Although, if we just get some stone roads... Oh, yeah. Oh, I just see the complaint over here. Missing building. How much does it cost to upgrade? Some bricks and some money. I just do this. That way the marketplace and the pub theoretically can reach out here better. Like if we check now this house, it is now it does have its pub need met. Ahaha. That's blue. Okay, so blue's not quite perfect. It doesn't quite have the full market need right there. Although I bet you one of these closer ones does, yeah. Still having some schnapps issues. Maybe I should just build another market. Why brick this area? Why do that?
To you, as the youngest often will.
I'm not worried about the radius over here. What's the advantage of having brick roads here? Faster cart speeds? Also beautiful, yeah. Now, I wonder if that's why there is the upgrade all. Hold down shift to highlight all buildings of the same level. Wait, what? Can you do roads too? No.
People are rioting.
Oh, we need some police. Let's get some popo in here. Let's get one police station up here and one over here. Oh, that no, hold on. Move command. Here. There we go. Can you do roads? I'm gonna shift click the road. No, that didn't do it in mass. I mean, drag to upgrade, yes. I was already doing that. Oh, I guess I could just drag. I don't have to drag along the roads. I forgot. You can just do this. And it's still only doing the roads because it's sensitive to what you click on. And yeah, I guess it does help with the movement. Not just the range. Riot spells trouble. Godless place. Put the hypnosis front and center this time.
Good, I'm sure.
Is this feeling disgrace?
She does not like that I use propaganda. The other lady does.
It's all coming together.
That was a good way to dump our bricks, too. So you're missing... You're missing coal. Oh, that's right. I need 2 of these. Well, I do have 2.
We're in town.
Oh!
Have a warehouse.
I didn't notice you were outside of warehouse range, my dude. How about we just move this warehouse slightly? If I move you... I'm not getting a preview, unfortunately. But if I do that... Are you still not in range? Okay, then you know what? I'm going to move the warehouse back over here. I'm going to move you instead. There you go. Oh yeah, the school and the church. That's right. These things were locked down for a while, but not for... Ooh, this is a big old building. It seems to reach pretty well if I do it there. Oh, I keep forgetting. Maybe I should have moved the lumber industry. That seems okay. We'll put the school there, although we're out of probably bricks. Yep. Just use more propaganda to make them happy. Yeah, we'll just keep lying to people. It's fine. 2 more bricks to go. There we go.
Bright sands, but it really is something.
All right, beer. Can we grow hops on this island? No. Okay. Is there a quick way to find a resource? I don't know. This island next to me, you're awfully close. Oh, this place has hops. Now, we need specific goods on the boat in this game, right? To be able to settle an island? We can't just use money? But I don't know if there's a way to find what that is until we get there. So I'll just send the boat in this direction, and then it'll give me like a little preview for building the thingy, I think. Is school connected to the road? I thought it was, because I thought it was giving me the highlight. But maybe I ended up moving it somewhere else. Yeah, it's there. It's not connected here, admittedly. I'm sorry. Which might help with navigation, but it was connected down here. There you go. This is now chooching along at max speed. So, in theory now... Oh, I need artisans. I can build gunboats, but I can't build a frigate until we get to artisans. Tell you what, go ahead and build a couple of these. Oh, I guess you can't queue. All right, build one of those, since I have plenty of workers right now. Oh, I can't upgrade you. Hold on. Let's do one of the more central ones.
You reached a new milestone.
All right, we have an artisan. Good, so that can be done. You want canned food. Well, I might not worry too much about you quite yet.
With royalists, we dunk you full of fish.
Dunk you full of fish.
You can't bring back your father, but his...
You're not dunking me in fish. You're dunking me full of fish? I don't understand.
Ship constructed.
Okay. 10 planks, 8 steel. Oh, I wouldn't have been able to populate an island until now anyway. Okay. 10 planks, 8 steel. And I need more guns, which are being worked on before I can build the frigate. But I could build a second gunboat, which will slow down the frigate some more, but that's fine. So that's the gunboat, and I gotta go and send you over here to sell.
May I?
No, I'm gonna say no.
They seem fickle and foreign.
Okay, they're racist. Transfer menu. I'm gonna grab a full load of the timber, because we're gonna need a bunch for the construction. I only need 8 steel. How do I choose how much to transfer over? Whatever. Yeah, we're gonna want a lot more planks, but I didn't have any more. We are producing lots of planks. We were consuming a bunch. I don't know if there's anything actively using planks other than our constant need to construct. Yeah, there's nothing actually consuming planks. This is the sword campaign, yes. Can we rename towns? Oh, we can.
Ship constructed.
Build trading post. All right.
Your father had that same steely...
We're going to grow hops here, so this is going to be Kangaroo Island. I hear it's really hopping. Okay.
Better not to keep all the eggs in one basket.
I'm going to set up a little trade route. Not patrol. Trade. Not know how you set up the trade route? Here? Oh. Charter route. Hire a ship on a charter route. But we can... Okay, if I just create a trade route, I'll assign one of my ships to do it, which seems fine. We're here to here. From Ditchwater, we're going to load timber. And then I'll just unload it on Kangaroo Island. I think I'll also load brick and unload it there. And presumably this will, you know, end up filling up our thing here. Are you on a trade route? Ah! Alright, I guess I could assign one of these gunships. But let me just do my flagship for now. We should probably just build a schooner. Does this not list all my ships down here? And yeah, I do have a sale on planks, which actually was set super low from before, which I forgot. I'm now going to set... I'm still going to sell, but like, if I've got more than 200. Oh, these are filters for all my ships. Oh! These are all my trade ships versus the one patrolling or idle. There we go. Thank you.
Sales.
Yeah, sell the Guzzler. Oh, yeah. I don't think you can sell while it's moving, but the button's kind of weird. In that it looks like it's lit, but then it's not. There you go. Sell you. Send another gunboat over here. Then we'll get the Frigate done at some point. Plank's not worth selling. Could just stall the production completely. Okay. So, I mean, there's tons of different goods over here. But mostly we're just looking to grow hops and then maybe send them back. Or I could build the entire beer production chain here. Assuming... No, I can't actually, because I cannot grow grain here. So really, we're just here to grow some hops and then send it back. But we should probably bootstrap a little farming community. Man, it can make its own bricks. So we need a marketplace. Oh, and then we are at planks, right? Which will come. So this gunship can be sold. There we go. I don't know if it's worth selling ships in general, but I'm doing it for the quest. How are we doing here? Okay, we're back up to 7 cannons, waiting for some more to be built. Oh, hello, quest.
Fancy making hay while the sun shines, master?
Do you want potato? No, this is a gift. You're just giving me potatoes. Okay. Thanks.
You reward our hard graft.
And yeah, I should probably have like a couple of schooners. We could make some money through trade, or just I should use this. I'll build this and put this one on my trade route and free up my my flagship at the very least. Speaking of. And the other thing that can be nice for these little islands to bootstrap them is I can just put up some like purchases since I do have some money. I guess I don't want my people to starve, so we should probably go and do that.
We put our love into.
Respect your betters, and always help them out.
Pick up quest.
I'm not as scary as you thought, eh?
Where are you? Okay, there you go. This just took a while to offload. I'm going to remove you from the trade route. Send you over here for the flotsam. So the difference between flotsam and jetsam is that jetsam is stuff that was intentionally thrown overboard, right? That it was jettisoned, and flotsam is like debris maybe from crash ship. Is that? Oh, you meant to say clippers. Ah, I think clippers are like can carry more, right? But yeah, getting a little schooner to at least get it started is okay. Yeah, loading speed as a mechanic.
Thank
All right.
your loving kindness.
I guess they didn't even need fish yet. They just needed the marketplace. I think they need to get up to, what, like 100 pop or something before they need it. There you go. Now they need fish. Which I'm going to go ahead and build a second one of those bad boys. And I mean, part of me is thinking we should maybe go and get the entire sort of base satisfaction. At the very least, the work clothes satisfy all their needs. Maybe not their happiness, but their needs. Do I have a stamp for work clothes? I do. Oh yeah, this one. So if I just put this here, I mean, because this counts as a warehouse. So I can do this and then not have to build the warehouse. Although then we are short on pops. I mean, I guess they might not even... Yeah, it's locked until we hit 100 people, but we're going to be hitting 100 people. Yeah, you can right-click. I use it sometimes. When, like, before I was, like, putting the warehouse here, I was using the warehouse from here, and you can edit this further. But... It doesn't come natural to me. I'm used to looking at things on the toolbars. So... we send logging over here at all?
Ship constructed.
Thank you, ship constructed. Okay, so
New orders.
you the notification once the current move command for the ship is complete. Oh, that's quite handy. So that's a little annoying. Okay. See, this is open trade route menu, but this is not it. This is lying. Unless there's something I'm misunderstanding, which never happens, so it's probably not it. This is lying, because this doesn't open the trade route menu. This opens a create a new trade route screen, which then I want to cancel out of, and then confirm, And then finally click here and say, hey, I want to put the fortitude on this. And accept. There you go. So now this thing is going to be shuffling over timber and bricks over there. We are losing money, which I hadn't been losing money, but now we are. I'm not gonna... Yeah, we've got extra workers over here now. Yeah, we're fine. I'm not worried. It's fine.
Every rose has its thorns.
Right, so clothing industry should start. And then I want you to grow hops. We'll probably need a warehouse near here for the hops. Or maybe I'll just set things up over here for now. So, 96. Also have to... Hang on a sec. Try that. Looks kind of appealing. Oh, the next one won't be quite this. It won't be the same. Because, yeah, all right. So it wasn't crazy. I was going to complain that in this game you can't drag from the start of this building. But then it was letting me there. Okay, that's weird. Okay, so I can start dragging it from here. Oh, because it's dragging there. Because part of me wants to, like, wrap it around the building. I think this might be something that works just a little bit nicer in maybe other titles. If I do that, then this would have been the pattern that I could repeat over and over. Let's tweak this trade route. Over here, your job is to load. You can only carry 2 goods. Okay, I'm going to change. I'm no longer going to load bricks. I guess we could put a discard. And we'll do some manual check. Because what I'm doing is loading hops. I can't guarantee that this slot is going to be empty, which is why I'm not doubling up on the same slots. Although I guess I could do it if I'm willing to ditch the excess overboard. But I'm not really.
We assist however we may.
Let's do a little manual trade. Dump these bricks. Yeah, see? Tell you what. I'm going to get you to jettison this and just fix that, and that's fine. Maybe I can pick it up with our flagship, although your flagship... Pick up. Pick up. And then drop off over here. There you go. And he's on his way back up. Yeah, we've got so many workers because now their needs are being met, so more of them are coming in. So now we can get the rest of our beer chain going. So we need a grain farm that's then going to get malted. Drops up here. Oh, there's my timer. I gotta check the door. Oh, that's nice and appealing. Any chance the malt house fits in here? No. We'll just do the opposite side. I'll check ratios in a second, but I'm gonna get a warehouse right there between the malt houses. No, I guess we're still brewing. Hang on, let me just move you out of the way for a sec. We're still going to want you. Okay, malt house. One malt house should be able to do 2 breweries.
Has my ship finally come in? Who's the father?
Can I copy? No, I can't copy. Okay, so 2 grain farms is the perfect ratio for 1 malt house, which will then need 2 breweries. And then I'm going to move this right there, because the breweries want to drop into the warehouse. Okay, everything's going to have to wait. Okay, Twitch adds 30 minutes. Okay, so it's not a good time to manually put in a cut. Always nice to be able to double up on some downtime. Part of me is tempted to leave this running for a second while I'm AFK, but what if something goes terribly wrong? Speaking of, maybe I should get a fire station on this island. So yeah, I'm not going to upgrade these buildings. I suppose I may as well build a pub for them, though. I mean, I'm not a monster. Oh, there we go. There's our luxuries. I don't know if we'll fabricate hops or schnapps over here. So we might just leave it there. But we got plus 90 people. I could do even more of this. Now, if you click and drag when you're copying, that's handy. Okay, and I just got a text message that's almost certainly the delivery is nearly here message. One thing I find is weird is right now, if I want to build the extra storehouse for here, I got to remember how to find that, which is actually under the worker tab, then here, then I can find the depot. And I don't know if there's an easier way to find these things in this game. I don't think the depot needs road access. It also means that now I could pick up this, but I'll be right back. Okay, AFK 1 second. They lie. They send the message to say, oh, we're almost here, to make the metrics of the delivery look better. But they're not actually here yet. I'm convinced that's what it is. Oh, we're getting some awfully jaunty music. I'm going to set a timer for 5 minutes, and I'm going to check again. Da, da, da. I gotta say, the food in Italy really is as good as the reputation. Not even, I mean, the fancy stuff, sure, but not even the fancy stuff. Just like random street stuff, amazing. But I'm excited to have some poutine. Which board game you have planned today? I was thinking we'd probably play Seven Wonders. I do want to see about introducing a few other games. I would love to play. Why are we at a minus 1,000 all of a sudden? Why is our deficit so crazy all of a sudden? We were minus 100 a second ago. I want to play Mlem with you guys. Mlem is a great game. It's about cat astronauts. And it's just about as wonderful as you thought. I mean, the maintenance on these, minus 20. I mean, it is maintenance. Can we get a breakdown of what maintenance? Oh, there's the doorbell. You're back again. All right. Now we got it. There we go. Oh, it'd be nice if Betrayal House the Hill was on Board Game Arena. That'd be cool. But yes, Catstronauts. It's lovely. So nice. But I'm always like, how do we quickly explain the rules so that everyone has a good experience on the first go? It's not a complicated game, but... So we'll probably do 7 Wonders today, because it's trivially easy for people to get into, while still being strategically amazing. Right, so let's look over here. And then, can we jump to the other... Yeah, there we go. I guess I can get all islands. Yeah, so Kangaroo Island's definitely adding some costs, but not that much. I could probably do something. I wonder if I pause. Oh, you don't pay maintenance. Cool. Yeah, finish this production cycle. Hold on. Come on. Finish it. Oh! Wait, so the 98% isn't the progress? It's the perfect I don't understand. Okay, done. Pause. Okay, just run those 2. Which is giving me extra workers over here, so I've maybe built too many things. But they are paying me some money. Okay, so let's not worry about you guys. Then back over here. Other than selling goods. No, we're full of clothes here. I guess I could have just shipped it over, but I'll put a sale here. Just say, yeah, if we've got more than 200 of this clothing, I guess I can just type it. Then sell some excess. Yeah, so do we just move up to artisans, and do they pay more in taxes? Yeah, an artisan building seems to pay twice as much. Income is generated by fulfilling needs. Inhabitants buy goods at the market for the best price and pay no taxes. Okay, so because they buy maybe even more stuff, they'll pay even more. Looks like, okay, so we are producing some beer now. You want canned goods. Well... Oh, hold on. Are we not getting enough hops over? We should check to see. Oh no, we don't have a huge set of hops here too. Are we literally just not producing hops enough? We've got the population, so it's telling me I should probably just go and build some more hop stuff. Well, no, the ratios still apply, though. It must just be the lag of sending things over. That's taking a while to properly bootstrap the economy. So I probably don't need these. I guess if I'm not worried about getting the timber over, what I should do with this trade route is just get rid of this. Again, I just don't want to leave like a timber slot that's full. And just, yeah, make sure to like... do that. Okay, just to make sure to send over as much as possible. And then you over here... No, that's not you. You. I'm just going to manually... Let's say, tell you to come over here and pick up the books, but I think the or the bricks is what I mean. I think the bricks, maybe they go away after a while. Oh, we're money positive now. I don't know why things swung so much without us really doing anything about it. Okay, let's do the frigate so we can sell that. The bricks sunk. What? I can't believe bricks would sink like that. maybe we made a bunch of money because everyone was buying booze all of a sudden. What is this representing? Oh, okay, this is that they're farmers and there's enough of them or whatever. And here there's artisans but barely any. Okay. Like I keep seeing this little graphic change, but it's because I'm changing from one island to another.
Every ship needs...
Okay, you over here. Trade. Do this. There we go. And then restart your trade routing. There you go. So both these slots should get filled with hops. Well, depending on how many hops they've got, which is only 12.
Wake me up when you're ready.
Not too many changes, I hope. It's a different perspective.
I feel cheap. A burden of shame.
No warehouse over here. Well, we can do that. And actually, maybe it's a good idea. Oh, I don't have any... No, I do have some bricks on this island. Let's say we'll upgrade this so you can move around a little faster. And get you a warehouse. I think you got the range. Upgrade you as well. It feels weird because with the ratio we're looking for the beer, it should, I think, just be 2 hops farms. Like, we should be insanely overproducing hops. Oh no, it's a 1 minute 30 cycle. Oh! Oh no, okay. No, we do actually need quite a lot of hops. Ditchwatcher suddenly has a bit of a labor shortage. We had plenty a while ago. Okay, Kangaroo Island continues to be fine. Here it's almost but not quite completely fine. Let's look at a random building sort of on the fringes over here.
Fine as a new turnip.
Yeah, you've kind of got some range issues. Although, that's not what I meant to do. I did not mean to upgrade you to worker. Although it might be fine. Just to say, I'm going to upgrade some roads here to stone. Because that might help you reach things. Yeah, it looks like we need a little bit more schnapps. If I mouse over the schnapps... Yeah, it's a little annoying that it doesn't tell me here how many we have, although the good's declining. So we must just actually be out of schnapps. And we are. All right. Maybe I'll build way out here. Might need another warehouse.
Workforce shortage.
I know, well, I know. I was going to say, we're also going to need some extra workers over here, but... I might be in range of that building. I guess they're not complaining about it. It's a bit of a run. I got some bricks. I feel like I need to make another city center. Maybe a mini one up here? So these guys will... Fish shortages, huh? I think I will just build a warehouse here. I might be able to get there with bricks, but minimize some transportation time for everyone. Lease in school. What does a school do? Because that's on this tier. Public service to your residents. Is it an actual, like, need? The church is a need for the workers. Oh, education is a need for workers, but it's not for farmers. They don't care. Yeah, the farmers don't need it at all. Well, there you go. Now all of a sudden we have tons of farmers, a little bit low on workers. I'm just gonna... So here's like the one thing. Sometimes it's like, oh, I should do a bunch of upgrading. Oh, look at that. Oh, first of all, I guess a bunch got cleared up for the ship construction. But I'm like, if we fix the schnapps, maybe the worker population will go up and then we don't actually need more, but I guess I could raise them for taxes. I should leave a farmer, like, buffer in there, maybe? I forget, right? Yeah. So that if they fluctuate, it still won't go down instantly. Oh, we have a quest. Anyway, let's have some puts in.
Take it before I change my mind.
Okay. Thank you for some wood. All right.
Scooped us out of the gutter, you did.
You give me a flyer? Equip in Town Hall. Affect schools, churches, and chapels. I don't think Town Hall is something we have yet. You think I'm overproducing fish? But we were getting ship shortages complaints. Fish consumer good? I mean, we weren't capped on fish storage. I mean, now we are producing more, which isn't really a surprise, but almost making double. Then why weren't they being satisfied? Why were the new places complaining they weren't getting enough fish? Am I selling fish? I mean, I don't know if it's completely capped, but the other places were complaining about not having enough. Like, I went, you know, we clicked on a house, and the fish meter wasn't at 100%. Maybe I just clicked too early. Maybe they hadn't filled themselves up from the marketplace yet. It was slowly filling up. Okay, I just didn't wait long enough. Okay. Damn, that's good. Okay. Put that aside. One sec. Quill also slowly filling up. Yeah. Okay.
Nice day for it.
Let's pause a couple of these. All right. Money's positive, although our bank is going down a little. We could go and convert some more artisans. So I am just going to assume artisans give us more money. Oh, shit. I guess I'm underestimating how many workers are in some of these. Although I guess it's fine. I can convert some of the farmers' houses. Let's do this back row here. Okay, there we go. So you're fine again.
What a happy vision of yours.
Should we work on canned food? It is a need, not even a happiness thing. It's a need they have. Canned food. They want meat and peppers, which turn into artisanal kitchen, which then get combined with raw iron into canned stuff. So this doesn't have fertility. The pepper does. Oh, Kangaroo Island can grow peppers. Okay. Start with a couple of these. And I think the hops is still not coming in that quickly. So I think what's going to happen is this trade route is actually going to be... There we go. Peppers and hops. The supply chain for canned food is wonky, not perfectly synced with one another. Okay, well, that's...
Adjust the sail.
Oh, no, 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 I didn't want to do that. It was just a random right click. So, 50 employees, you're fine. I suspect we'll probably need more pepperage, but...
An explosion in one of your factories.
Did someone throw a wooden shoe at me? Or is that just a random thing that can happen in a distillery? I mean, it makes sense. Oh, I can probably...
All in Her Majesty's name.
20 grand. Oh, that made us plenty of money. Wait.
Stations!
I didn't sell the wrong ship, did I?
New orders, Admiral.
Taking the initiative.
Did I sell my...
Excellent.
Did I buy a ship?
These reinforcements will please Her Majesty.
Frigate first
though it
class.
remains my hope no war will be necessary.
I had believed it would only do harm to tell you, but I have grounds to believe
Fine.
your father
Whatever.
was murdered,
I didn't mind losing 10,000 bucks for no good reason.
and the killer, his cellmate, walks free.
What?
The rumor is he's in...
My father didn't actually go and do number puzzles? I'm shocked to hear this.
Someone supplies the murderer from Madame Kahina's harbor. We should investigate.
Does anyone consume the goulash directly? Oh, 4 is actually quite tricky to fit in here. I wonder, does it count like this? Okay. So you can go outside. Oh, but only somewhat. So, okay, it's 1-to-1 with the cattle to goulash. You need windows? We need windows. We need a sand mine. Oh my god. Oh, is this just something that you do on the beach? Okay. "30-second cycle, 30-second to make glass. You need raw lumber, which we might need a dedicated just lumber spot. But for the sake of argument, I'm going to do this, losing a little efficiency there, but that's probably okay. And then 1 minute. So really it's 2 of these glass makers. Yeah, I'll just build another one of these. Okay. Did I need 2 sand? No, because it's 30 seconds. Yeah, no, we're fine. Okay, so now we have a glass making system, or we will once we get cash money. Hang on, follow a smuggler.
How about a contract for the Emporium Exotique?
Sure.
Let me know when you've done the deed.
Pick up Flotsam. Okay, so I still have my flagship, luckily. You come over here. Yes, and pay me money, please, because I need that. Yeah, I could sell the extra frigate I bought, but now that I've bought it and lost money, I'm going to keep it. Because of bitterness. Anything else I can just sell? What I kind of like is a sell command on anything that reaches like 75%. Just sell it. Yeah, I sold the one I made. I just happened to buy an extra one. Because I think... Like, I guess maybe I didn't have my ship selected and I clicked on like their ship maker or something. And they just gave me a pop-up that about a frigate. And I was like, yes. And I thought I was going to make 20 grand. I was all excited. It's like, oh my god, that's so much money. The song is like too jaunty. Okay. Purchase you. I still need another one. We're at exactly 0 spare artisans. But... So yeah, I wonder, is there,
I'd never have put a halfpenny on it.
You will want some raw beef. Which maybe I should enable. Coinage. So if I just supply some extra beef... What do you want here? Sugar. If I just do some extra beef, we can do that. I can turn this on for soap as well. We do produce some soap. So we're going to want to make more beef than this. Although that still needs some actual just raw money. So hopefully this doesn't like backfire on me, but my plan right now is to go ahead and get a few more artisans on the hope that they do buy more stuff for more money. And new buildings have been unlocked, that's great. And we're making $1,000 a minute right now. Any chance our boat has arrived? No, not yet. That's one trading. That's the flagship. That's our town. Yeah, base game's like 75% off right now. DLC's pretty on sale too. Yeah, where's my loan option? Actually, is there a diplomacy button in this game? There is? Where is it? I just click on me? No, that's not me. If I click on me? No, because that's achievement and high score. Bottom left. Oh, yes, the little flag's down here. Thank you. She likes me the most. Trade right. Success chance is 0. Non-aggression pact. Success chance is 0. Ask for a quest.
You'll get the job done, and done well. You hear?
You'll give me a Corsair, you'll give me money.
Don't you go letting all barrel down now.
Okay. Pick up some flotsam. Let's get the $20,000 frigate to come out here and pick this up. Although I might need 4 spots, and depending on what it is, maybe there's duplicates and they can stack. All right, we're working our way towards the couple of quests. I do have enough money now to go and build the cattle farm. Do I want to wait and get the second glass up? Yeah, so I was looking through. I didn't find anything that ate goulash directly. Maybe the next tier will have it as a bonus thing. Okay, so I don't need to rush to get this kitchen up. I guess one of the things I could consider is the beef, which... Okay. Maybe I will go and do this, because the sooner this gets built, the sooner some people will start buying it. We're going to start multiplayer in just a couple of minutes here. Well, 7 minutes in a sense, depending on how I time things.
Busy, people.
So there's a link. Should repost it in. So you can get it to What Game on Twitch or right there on YouTube. Sign up using that if you don't have a Board Game Arena account. This gives me credit towards another month of my premium subscription to host games if you use the link. I don't get anything out of it. I don't get anything else out of it. Both these ships are still moving. This one's doing some trade, bringing some hops, bringing some peppers. How's our actual hops amount over here? Okay, it is there and increasing. So yeah, they're not huge numbers. We don't actually process them that quickly either. So in theory, we're now making beer.
Is it wrong to want more?
Right, which is a happiness resource there. Missing building. Oh, you really want a variety theater? Okay. 10 grand. And, woo. 40 windows? Man, could I convince you to run Linux instead? It's both free and free. No? All right. I'm buying a few things here, and we're making a couple of bucks and some extras. Is Anno 1800 Game Pass contain DLC? No. So I'm running the version of Anno that's just on, like, through the Xbox Game Pass, and it's just the base game. Up and deliver. Compromising evidence. Huh. Money's going up real fast. I can get that theater shortly. Now, I don't know if the theater will make the artisans give me more money. Well, no, okay. Happiness and coins goes up, so yes. Okay, and the range does seem to be fairly generous. I'll build it here.
Is it done?
Well, I say that. Yes, that's done. Of course, I can't build it until we get all the windows.
The ship over there belongs to a stranger. Maybe that's the supplier.
Okay.
I'd be curious to know your methods.
Follow the ship. Keep your distance. No! Get away! We're... Okay, there. Okay, so this is the radius I gotta be in. Oh man, I'm gonna have to, like, babysit this. This better not take too long. The airships DLC does look sick cool. Who doesn't love a little steampunk, right?
Make sail!
Oh, I guess pick that one up because you're right there. Yeah, no, we're not going to have enough capacity here. I wonder if I can do a partial drop-off?
Steady her course.
Oh, no, it's stacking in the same tile. The same box. Okay, good.
Make sail!
All right, max speed. Let's go.
Ship under attack.
Okay. Other ship getting its ass kicked. Deal with it, Anne.
Ship under attack.
The same ship? This ship?
I don't expect you'll
This
show mercy.
Who's being a... Maybe it's the same message twice. Oh, the heal box is inactive. Okay, thank you. Oh, Sink the ship of your father's killer. Okay, well, it is not a very impressive battleship. Oh, and another one. Kill it. You want 60 grand for a ceasefire? No.
Who have we here? Samuel.
Hoodman threatens to kill you just to kill your father.
Want to go down that, do you?
My name is Quiligo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. You and your long clothes? Okay.
It's empty.
My father's diary. That sounds useful.
Endless cloaks and masks.
My island, prosperity is sold. That is all I can puzzle my arrest in present circumstance, shackled between these cold gray walls. Tomorrow, I resolve to make my case against Mr. Bleakworth, who today so cruelly refused me a proper explanation. Now I must try to sleep. I can think of nothing but my poor Hannah and the other, so far distant.
Anyone can interpret it. Madame Kahina can.
Ooh, okay. There's a bunch of stuff in there, but we are going to be ending this portion of the stream. We're going to be switching over to our multiplayer in just a scoochum here. Are you there? Do you... Deliver?
Let's put that shitty job behind you now. Hit the nail.
There we go. Now I got tons of money all over again. Windows are coming online. Let's get the second window shop going. Oh, that gives us a shortage of artisans. There we go. Keep that going fine. Okay, so next tier warehouse needs windows and steel, both of which are being slowly produced. Oh, hey, Drixus. Yeah, the production here over here. I keep meaning to check it more regularly. Bits! Oh, that says I'm reading Drixus's message. Oh, it's a double, yeah. Thank you for that. I couldn't find like a UI thing that directly lent here. There's like some on the little production things, but it's like I knew this must exist. But yeah, this is something I really should be babysitting a lot more. In particular, yeah, sorting for the consumption and seeing things that might have a shortage, or I suppose things that are being overproduced. So we are overproducing clothes. I don't know if I've got a sale thing on there. I can't set it here, can I? And yeah, wouldn't it be handy? Imagine, okay, no, I am selling it. Imagine for a moment if there was an option here to set just universally all goods. You know, if we're over 75% full, you can sell the excess or something. Now, that might still not be efficient. You might still want to go and bring down some of your production.
I hereby sentence you to not very hard labor.
Go and blow something up. Well, I'll accept.
See you on the other side.
But we're going to go and pause here. If you were here just for the... well, you think that screen was added later, and that's maybe why it's not super implemented in the UI. Oh, that's interesting. If you are just here for the Anno, hey, I appreciate you very much. That's great. I do think we're going to play more of this. I would suspect probably Monday will be some more of Anno 1800. But hopefully you'll stick around for the multiplayer of the board games. And anyone is able to come in and play. There is a link in the What Game on Twitch, or I just posted it in the chat on YouTube, for Board Game Arena, which is where we're going to play. I'll set up the game. I'm going to post the game link to the subscriber Discord first as a way to thank them for their support. But if we don't fill up right away, I'll post the link in the other two chats as well, and we can jump in. Even if you've never played Seven Wonders before, it takes 2 seconds to learn. It's super easy, and best yet, super short. We have usually gotten in 3 games in 1 hour, so that's what we're going to hope to do. So let's save this game, accept, save and exit a second time, because paranoia. And we can close this, do this. Oh yeah, let's make sure. I gotta be extra paranoid because the... There we go. Because whenever I'm doing like desktop capture and stuff, I'm like, hold on, what stuff am I NDA'd about that I can't let people see right now? Sometimes you get the stress. Okay, come here. Go to 7 wonders. Okay, now switch over. Oh, I'm gonna have to set up, change the what game and all those things too. Window capture. Capture this one like so. Okay, good. Now just give me one moment. Actually, I guess I'll set up the game and post the link first, and then I'll change the titles and stuff. Right, so I go here, and then I copy the link, and then, and I'm going to post it in the Twitch Discord first, just in the general channel. Give them a minute, and then if we haven't filled up, we'll post it somewhere else. Again, even if you've never played this before, we'll get that. Window tab, open new workspace, capture that. Yeah, but the problem is then I think I gotta move OBS over there. Probably should do something like that, but I'm bad at managing the workspaces. Okay. Oh, shoot, that filled up real fast. Okay. Except I can't even remember if I changed the rules on how we pick wonders. Edit. Change categories. Board games. 7 wonders. Actually, it's not the word 7, it's the number 7. With viewers. Now, because it does weird stuff on YouTube, if I change the title, it changes the VOD, which I guess I can change back, but I might not stress too much. Okay, at least it's changed on Twitch. Done, done, done. Okay, the way this game works, quick explanation for people who have no idea. Board game. It is inherently a drafting game. Each player gets dealt 7 cards. You pick one to play, then you pass the rest to your person on the right. You do that until you run out of cards, and that's the end of the first age. You play over 3 ages, that's it. Bingo, bango, done, done, done. Person at the end of the game with the most victory points wins. There's a variety of ways to get victory points. Anything with these little laurel reef symbols, these are worth victory points directly. So these blue cards, for example. Your wonders, which is sort of the theme of the game. You can build the stage you wonder if you want. I happen to be playing Giza this time, just randomly got it. It does nothing special. Everyone else has got wonders that do special things. Mine, all it does is give me lots of victory points. One of my neighbors does produce wood, which is great. If I get a second wood, which I can get from the forest cave, then I will have enough resources I can start building that. So it seems like probably the way to go. It gives me ore, which I don't need, but it'll open up some trade possibilities and just good for production. So I'm going to be choosing that. It's got a cost over here of 1 money. We start with 3 money, so I'm going to do that. Some buildings have a requirement of a particular good. For example, to build a guard tower, you need access to bricks, stone bricks, which I do not, or clay bricks. It needs access to clay. Resources other than money, which you actually do spend. Resources don't get consumed. You either have it or you don't. So I actually have 1 stone brick as opposed to clay brick over here. So if something did need stone, I would be able to build it with that. And you can buy for 2 gold pieces. You can borrow a resource from a neighbor. It doesn't take it away from them in any way whatsoever. It just gives you access to it as well. So let me go, and I will pay $1 to build the forest cave. So now I have wood and this. I get even more wood from Kerbal. I can get clay there. We can get more ore, more clay. That looks nice. I think this trading post, this West trading post, is probably going to give us lots of value. There's already 3 resources from Kerbal King, although only 2 unique ones that I can get. So I can probably get some decent value here. And that way I'll only have to pay 1 for Kerbal King's resources instead of 2. So we'll do that. It's also a prereq for a building down the way. I felt like I was going to do one other thing over in the browser or some sort of setup, but I can't remember what it is. But what I am going to do is pour myself. You know, we set up our hop production in Anno. So we're going to take advantage of it over here. Best way to play board games, right? A forest cave. Is it a cave in a forest or a forest in a cave? That's an excellent question, Banana. And I don't know what the answer to that might be. We could build the East trading post as well. So we'd be able to buy cheap resources from Yondar. He does have access to the other 2. It's a little bit redundant, arguably. It might be better for me to just grab the clay pit, for example, for my own production. It gives me a second ore, which I don't need for any wonder stages, but might still be good. But it does give me clay. It costs me 1, but, you know, only forever. And I don't have any clay production myself right now. I think I will do the clay pit. But that seems okay. So I got Yondar to my right, Kerbal King to my left. We got Kenkos, Mekapel, Silas, and Cassie Empre across the way. Oh, Kerbal King's got a military already. There's another East trading post. I don't need more wood production. Maybe I should just grab like the bath or the altar here. Because, you know, victory points. Let's build the altar. So many NDAs, so little memory of what one signs. Yeah. Well, and there's a lot of times you don't even sign them. It's like just an embargo you're sort of trusted to follow. If you don't, you'll get blackballed. So I can't build the apothecary because it does need the silk resource, which Kerbal King does have, but it would cost me 2 to buy. I can only buy his basic resources for 1. I could build the glassworks so that I have glass for the future, which might not be a bad idea. The other thing is I could build the tavern, which just gives me flat out just $5 right now, which can be good for setting up trade. Finally, the thing I could do is I could spend $1 to buy a wood from Kerbal King and develop 1 stage of my wonder, which I kind of like because what I could do is I could use that to eat the apothecary and remove it from the game from anyone else, which right now I'm passing it over to Yondar, who wouldn't actually be able to build it. Well, he's got money. He could buy it from McKay here. And if anyone's playing the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus, which is over here, Cassie Emperor could build things from the trash. So just consuming the apothecary to build a wonder stage is not a bad idea. I am wondering if I'm going to be hurting a little bit by not having the glass, but I think I'm going to go ahead and do this. I would very much like, as Giza, to build all my wonder stages because they can adds up to tons of victory points. I don't have the resources to build a wonder stage now and eat the scriptorium, unfortunately, so I think I will just go and build the press. You can always discard a card for $3. No matter what, you are consuming a card on your turn. You're either playing it for what it is, you're playing it face down, tucked under your card over here, under your board, to demonstrate that you've built a wonder stage, or you trash it, but you discard into the middle of the board for $3 flat. Money can be handy because it can set up a little bit of trade, which facilitates things. But I think I'll go ahead and get the paper. If nothing else, neither one of my neighbors has paper, so they might end up buying some paper from me, giving some money. And that's going great, because they give me money, then I give the money back to them for a resource. It's lovely. Now, on YouTube, how do I can put a marker. There we go. So that should help with the edit later. So then on YouTube, if I go now playing multiplayer board games. So I'll save that. So there's a little bit of a hint to new people coming on YouTube, but then it'll make it easy for me to reset it later in the VOD. Okay, and just like that, we're through age 1. You also get some points if you beat your neighbors in the military. Oh, I really would love the forum. So the forum normally takes 2 clay to build. I only have 1. I have no money. I wouldn't be able to build it. But there are buildings with prereqs. So on the Western Trading Post, you can see here, it says future free construction of a forum. And that's indeed the case. The forum has instead of the cost, you can build it for free if you have either East or West Trading Post. So I will do that. And that will give me access to all 3 of the advanced resource. I can only use it for 1 of these 3 per turn, but it's there. It's also worth noting my neighbors can't actually trade me for these. So pros and cons. The con is that I won't get my neighbors buying this stuff from me, which would have been a good way to generate money. On the pro side, I got something that they can't actually back up, use as well. We do have some glass over here. We've got some silk over here. But yeah, just having this now is going to open up a lot of options for me for constructing. So there's no reason for me to get the glassworks. The bazaar would give me 2 money immediately for every manufactured goods, the gray ones that me and my neighbors have. So playing the bazaar would give me $6 currently, which isn't bad play. One of the ways to think about money is at the end of the game, every 3 money is worth a point. So this is it's a 2-point play, which has some value. But I'm wondering if I should just build the shul. I don't know if I'm going to be in a good position to start teching up. But it also is some prereqs for stuff and might open up some things. I could also just spend... I could eschew the science game completely. Pick up this. I don't like the arms races. I think a shul is the way to go. Oh, that's tough. Again, I don't know if I'm really going to be in a position to go crazy on the science. Having not gotten any in age 1 makes me feel a little meh. I mean, neither one of my neighbors is currently doing it, So maybe I can get a little bit more, but I'm just wondering about the caravansary, just to really help finalize a lot of these goodies. Unfortunately, we still need a second stone, or 2 more stone to build this, because I can get one from the neighbor. Well, no, only 1 more. That's okay. I could get the quarry. Oh, if I do want to get the final stage, I guess I do need a shit ton of stone. Because I have 1. The caravansary would give me 1. And then I could buy 1 from Yondar, which would be enough here. But if I ever want to finish the final stage, that wouldn't be quite enough. Where if I just grab this, then I will be in good shape for it. And clay bricks, between me and my neighbors, we have tons of clay bricks. Okay, I'm going to do this. Sorry, I know I'm like running down my timer because I'm talking so much. The vineyards would give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 money. But, you know, temples and statues are just plain victory points. And it turns out that's pretty good too. Although I'm wondering about 1 big cash injection. We're kind of cash poor over here. And I'm going to need to buy some resources for my neighbors. If my neighbors were rich and I knew they were going to buy a bunch of my shit, do I seriously buy a vineyard? I rarely make this play. I think I'm going to do it. I'm not sure that was correct. Watch, I'm gonna like lose by 4 points and just be very bitter at the end here, but who knows how much this is going to enable. But then he's going to be able to... he's going to be able to counter with one of these regardless. Okay. Kerbal King is playing he's playing Babylon. Is there no tooltip for it? That's weird, but Babylon. Alexandria, Rhodes, the Colossus of Rhodes, Halicarnassus, Ephesus, the Parthenon, right? And Olympia. Neither one of these are actually anything I care about in any way whatsoever, so this is going to be a good candidate to shred these into a wonder stage. And I guess here's the one problem. The age 3 cards tend to be very potent. Oh, now both my neighbors have tons of money, which means maybe there'd be some trade. The age 3 cards tend to be very potent, so they're less desirable actually to shred into wonders, so I don't know. I don't know if this is going to work out. Yeah, see, they did that. So I'm still going to lose to Kerbal King. I will get some victory points versus Yondar. I just wonder if I should have just gone for the victory point card. And just not gone military at all. Everyone knows how I feel about military. Of course, I'm a pacifist. No, but in this game, I do feel like sometimes the military just gives you so many points. But so often it's so disappointing. So Cassiempre has finished a stage of their wonder, so they're looking through the discard pile now and grabbing a card out of it and then building it for free. They got a science card. That is really powerful. This is very tiny fonts over here. It is hard to read. I think I just got to go for the raw points. We're going to go for the town hall on the basis that it's 6 victory points. Yeah. And that's the thing with these 2 wonder stages. Yeah, I really shouldn't play the science game because if anything, I'm more incentivized to just trash science and get these stages. We don't need science. We're just building a big rock building. Yeah, if you're watching low res, you might not notice the fonts here. They are tiny. You can, of course, embiggen the screen here. You know, boop, boop, boop. If you need to make some ajustements. Seven Wonders is such a great board game. It's so great to play in real life, too. And it's still fast. And not quite as fast because the math isn't being done for you, so you're having to like count things a little bit more frequently. All right. How score-wise, how are we currently sitting? Looks fairly competitive. Decorators Guild is worth 7 victory points if I have a wonder with every stage. Now, I do have the ability. I will be able to finish my wonder unless I get distracted and do other shit. The other thing I could do is I could Builder's Guild, which will give me 1 victory point for every completed stage between me and my neighbors. There's no guarantee my neighbors will finish theirs is the problem. Right now, though, this would already be worth 7 points and would actually be worth more points if I finish my stages, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, oh no, 6, 7. It's 7 if I finish mine, which means exactly the same here and could be worth 9. I guess I go this way? Yeah, this can't turn out to be a worse move, even though it cost me $1. Yeah, it's a good thing I never get distracted and do other shit, yeah. I gotta find 2 turns to build this. Especially with the Builder's Guild. But like finishing these wonder stages, it's worth so many points. So Kerbal Kings, if you look at Babylon, for example, this wonder isn't worth any victory points by itself. But the utility is so high. Kerbal King normally, okay, so you get dealt 7 cards, you play 1, you pass the rest. You go until you got 2, you play 1, and the other gets discarded. The last card never gets played by anyone. But Kerbal King actually gets to play both of the last ones, and if he completes his wonder, he gets a bunch of science synergy, although he's clearly not going to, because that's not where he is basing things on. Okay, again, do I build the palace? Yeah, I do, because there's a good chance we're going to get something that's not useful. I have 3 more plays. 2 of them have to be used for wonder stages. Oh, that's a good point. One Sean points out that this particular guild is also worth points even if I don't manage to finish my my wonder. That is very true. Because it's still worth 5 now. Mm-hmm. Hey Rhino, what are you guys playing over on a Kiss for Lux channel? Is it Among Us Day or some Enjoy? Is she playing Anno? Oh, the warfare really kicking off here. Which I could have joined in on, but we're going to take things another direction. One thing I keep wondering about is like, at what point do I make the jump up to 4K? I'm very hesitant to do it. I mean, gaming on 4K looks great, like from my point of view. But then it makes all like the fonts and writings just that much smaller online. And plenty of people aren't going to be viewing at that res. So they're going to get sort of like downscaled. So everything is just tinier. And I just feel like, oh man, everyone who's playing on a freaking phone is going to have a real bad time. So I'm just going to trash one of these for a wonder stage. This would be worth 4 points, which isn't that much. That'd be a 3-point play. Yeah, and the scale, I'm just trying to figure out what I want to like deny other people. I don't know. When in doubt, consume the science. Unless a bunch of people change their vote. Oh, Ava's going to be playing ESO. Oh, I do want to get back into MMOs. I like MMOs so much. Yeah, and you can do the UI scaling. That's true. So if you play at 4K and then you increase the UI, then really what am I really gaining? Especially after like compression and stuff, and lots of people aren't watching natively anyway. Okay, I can build the Parthenon. It costs me no resources. I think that's the way to go. And then again, finish my wonder using my very last action. No matter how tempting, well, that's not true. We'll have to do some math. But finishing my wonder is worth 8 points. 7 for the stage itself, plus 1 extra one for this one. I don't think there's any possible thing I can get handed. Like, the palace is worth 8, which we've already built one anyway. I don't think there's any other card I could get past that isn't going to be remotely close. The Pantheon is really like the other sick one. Oh, right. Twitch doesn't do 4K. That's true. It's just for YouTube. Yeah. For a long time, I was recording my stuff at 720p and upscaling to 1080. Especially like Dwarf Fortress and a couple of things like that. I was intentionally doing it that way so that all the fonts would be slightly bigger and more legible. I think mostly just Dwarf Fortress, actually, now that I think about it. But it was something I did there. But whenever, like, when I go to some of these gaming press events, like for example, when I went to play Civ 7 pre-release at the I kept going to say Fairdox. at the Firaxis offices, playing Civ 7 in 4K. Oh, beautiful. Yeah, so this doesn't matter. I'll probably, just to maybe deny, like, Helicarnassus is completely done anyway, so he can't eat something else from the discard pile. So, but it doesn't matter what I use. I'm just going to use to complete a wonder stage, sending $2 over to Yondar, build that, done. But yeah, Civ 7 and 4K was just gorgeous. Maybe another game I played recently in 4K also looks really nice. It's sort of top of mind. That's all I'm thinking of. Did you see the announcement trailer for the announcement of EU5? There's no such thing as EU5. I don't know what you're talking about, man. But no, if there was a trailer for it dropped today, I didn't see it. 4K Dwarf Fortress win. Yeah, we need all the extra pixels. All right, so my neighbors are going to make points off me from military and technically lose me a couple of points. Second? Kentos is the winner at 58 points. I did come in second at 54. Not bad, because it was kind of a little bit of a messy start. But yeah, I mean, out of 7 players, I'm definitely not complaining about a second place. Damn, man. So there you go. So I'm going to set up a second game. Slow, random board. Yep, looks good. I will post this link in both the YouTube and Twitch chat directly, so anyone can jump in. So invitation link got, and paste, and paste. I did lose by 4 points, that's true. And it turns out I didn't need the money in the end. Well, I needed some to trade. But I think I ended up with enough left over that I didn't need to do the 7-point money play, but I don't know. Anybody use still mobile standard? Yeah. Okay, so this time we're playing as Ephesus. And each one of these wonders has 2 sides, an A side and a B side. They're all supposed to be balanced. The A side tends to be simpler and more straightforward to play. The B side has the potential for more power, but tends to be trickier or more complicated in some fashion. The A sides all have 3 stages. The B sides don't necessarily. For example, here Cassie Emperor is playing Giza, but this is the A side of Giza, which only has 3 stages. It's this is, if you build all of it, it's only worth 15 points. Mine, with building all of it, was worth 20 points, but I had to build 4 stages, so more expensive, throwing more cards out, and harder to get the combo. Here, and remember, mine went 3, 5, 7, 3, 5, 5, 7. Here, you only have to build 3 stages to get the 7.1. So yeah, that's kind of balanced. So here, Ephesus, someone was Ephesus last time. They were playing the B side, which each stage had some victory points and some money. This on the A side is victory point, just money, just that. Whether or not we do it, I don't know. Neither one of my neighbors has clay to start the first stage. Neither one of my neighbors has wood to build the second stage. So it actually feels like this might be a game where I don't end up going down the wonder route. So with that in mind, I'm going to pick up the scriptorium because I do actually have Pipper. So we're going to see what happens over there. I didn't have any brown cards for resources. Now I do. I think the thing to do is build a timber yard, so it gives us a couple of basic resources. And yeah, neither one of these helps with, at least they don't help on my first wonder stage. Theoretically, if I get 1 clay, which I could get the clay pool and then buy some clay from Were Squirrel, then I could have bought the first one. This does move me in the direction for the second one, though, and in general, it's going to be easier for building things. Well, I don't know if I'll be wondering. I just wonder. No, money's not worth 2 points. Oh, the money was worth 2 points. You're not saying, yeah. Yeah, every 3 coins is worth a point, yeah. That's right, the money was worth 2 points, so we lost 2 points, not 4. That's true. That's another good way to talk about it. Spare money you don't spend. Yep. It still translates to points. And I think overall it was the right move. You think I had exactly 7 gold at the end? Yeah. So yeah. So, right. So if I hadn't gotten the money, I would have scored 2 points less, but I would have the card that gives me plus 4 points. So I still would have come in second. Slightly tighter, but yeah. And this was the safer play. So yeah, Cassie Emperor and Were Squirrel. Opposite sides, we've got Starry Sky, Ochre Marsh, Simrog, and Silas. Ooh, some military being played. That East Trading Post is kind of tempting. since Cassie Emperor does have a couple of basic resources I might buy for cheap. The marketplace doesn't do anything for me right now because there's no manufactured resources on either side. East Trading Post also sets you up very nicely for that forum, which you know I love. I don't need the Tavern for money right now. I can't do the Scriptorium. Is this the one I already have? It is. You can't have duplicates. So yeah, I'll just play this. That's going to be great. I'll be paying less for Cassie Emperor's goods, but I'm probably going to buy a lot more. Cassie Emperor is probably going to make more money off me than they would have otherwise. The Apothecary would be nice. I think what I will probably pick up here is I'll probably pick up the Glassworks to get some more of the refined resources that might be useful for more of the science buildings later. It is worth talking about the altar. It's 3 points now. You can build the Pantheon for free later. But neither one of my neighbors have glass. They might end up buying it. And yeah, it gives me a few different resources to play with. Seems okay. Cheers. Oh man, that poutine smells so good. I'm going to dive into it as soon as the stream is done. Marketplace still doesn't have much point. It does let you build the Caravanserai for free later. What do you actually need to build it normally? Double wood, because it is a great resource. But I have a wood and I could buy one from Cassie. Okay. Still, do I want a lumber mill or a clay pool? I suppose I could consider the clay. First of all, it does open up the possibility of maybe working on my wonder. It also gives me a resource I don't have yet. If my neighbors had refined resources and make the marketplace worth something in and of itself, then maybe. But right now, it's only for the possibility of getting a free Caravanserai, which technically I could buy anyway. So I think I will buy the clay pool. Or build the clay pool. I mean, arguably, there's still a decision here, because I could use this to build a wonder stage, which is worth 3 points and sets me up to other things. But no, I think we're going to build the workshop. And the last one will get discarded. Frostpunk 2 is getting a big upgrade this week. Oh, and yeah, the Stellar stuff is so exciting. CK3 just updated the cons. Vicky 3 getting a nice update. I also may be playing some other things beyond that is occupying an annoying amount of time. This trip to Rome, which was lovely. I had such a good time in Rome, both because of the game I played there, which yes, was Anno 117. I can tell you that much. I did play Anno 117 over in Rome, and it was lovely. And then the trip in and of itself was great. I'd never been to Italy. It was great. I got a little bit sunburned. There's our forum, which seems great. Nothing else here is turbo exciting to me. I mean, there's some fine stuff, but nothing that I'm like, oh, what a hard decision. So yeah, I think that's going to be good. And now we're going to be really well set up with the advanced resources. We could do a double glass, a double paper, some combination. Yeah, I'm super hyped for Stellaris. I'm a little annoyed because after the last Stellaris run, I had this whole other like campaign planned, and then it was like, oh, well, now we're dropping 4.0 news and all these things. And I didn't know how the timing was going to work out and whether I'd be able to finish it. And now I'm probably going to want to do something different. So you can't build a second copy of something, so I can't do a forum. I don't need a glasswork. The Foundry could be useful if I was going to finish my wonder. Theoretically, it's still possible for me to finish the wonder because I could always buy 2 ore over here. It would cost me $4, which is a lot. And there's no, I don't know if I'm going to be going up there. I think what I do is just grab the temple on the basis that it's victory points. And that's how you win the game. So I think we're going to do that. Any issues with Air Canada this time? The way home, perfect flights the entire time. It was annoying. So on the way there, I flew, I still have to fly to Toronto. But then from Toronto, it was direct to Rome, which was great. On the way home, I had to fly from Rome to Frankfurt to Toronto, and then I was overnight in Toronto and then coming home. Now, that was planned and expected. Annoying that was the only thing that was planned and expected. On the way there, the actual flights I took worked out well, but it was a day after I was supposed to go. There was... it wasn't Air Canada screwing me this time. There was bad weather in Toronto and I think a worker shortage with their like the flight controllers or something like that. So there was a massive bottleneck and limitation on inbound flights. So my flight from my hometown to Toronto got pushed back several times to the point where I wasn't going to make my connection. So I had planned to leave a day earlier than I had to do for exactly this sort of thing that might happen, because it seems to happen a lot. But also the idea was hopefully I'd get an extra day in Rome. So I did lose the extra day in Rome, but it meant I didn't miss the event. So caravansary is excellent, wonderful, but we got to go for these green things when we get the opportunity. The dispensary would be great because it would give me a full set, but it costs 4. So I'm going to go for the lab because it doesn't cost me money, and hopefully we still get some good stuff that comes by later again. So how many days do you have in Rome? Some days for yourself. So I got there. I left here on the 27th. The flight was an overnight flight, which is bad because I can never sleep on planes. So I got there. So I left there on the 27th. I got there in the morning of the 28th. Just in time for me to get to the hotel, basically throw my bags into the hotel. And then go have lunch. The couple of the Ubisoft reps took me to lunch. Well, we walked. It was about 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes. I think it was supposed to be shorter, but there was a lot of foot traffic, to a little hole-in-the-wall sandwich place. And God, I can't wait to make the slideshow for you guys. The greatest sandwich I've ever had in my life. And up until, like, I was saying, if I have nothing else of quality the entire time in Rome, already I'm impressed by, like, the cuisine and just so delicious. So walked out, grabbed the sandwich, ate the sandwich on the way back to the hotel, where we then rendezvoused with people, and then walked to the venue for the actual gaming event. So I don't need the glass. I don't need the press. The forum is a duplicate. The vineyard does give me a lot of money, unless I trash it for a wonder stage, because then I could always build the Temple of Artemis for money as an alternate way of getting a bunch of money, and it opens up some possibilities for us. I think I'm going to do that. So I think what I'm going to do, because other people might want the forum, I'm going to consume the forum for a wonder stage. So, library. So I was going to have most of the 27th to myself. But I didn't because of the delayed thing, because I only got there on the 28th. So the 28th, there was the event where we played some stuff. There was a wonderful dinner. And then I went to bed because I was exhausted. Some people stayed out, had some drinks. I just went to bed because I was super tired. And then on the 29th, we got packed up into some shuttles and brought out to a vineyard, which apparently has been in continuous, not a vineyard, a olive plantation, which has apparently been in continuous operation for about 2,600 years. And I believe has been run by the same family since the 1600s. And we got to plant our own olive tree. And then we had an amazing open air lunch. Really spectacular. And then from there, some people went directly to the airport. Some of us went back to the hotel. Some people were still leaving later that day. But I wasn't. I was staying. I think the thing to do here is just to trash this for another wonder stage, which arguably is a 3-point move, ish, -1 for the money. Because remember, each one of these, every $3 turns into victory points. And it does set us up to maybe finish our wonder after all, after talking about not doing wonders this time around. One of the Ubisoft reps brought a couple of us who were still there out to dinner, and another one sort of like these little hole in the wall places where I had carbonara. My first time having a real and proper carbonara. And I knew that it was going to be good in general. And I also knew that I was going to like guanciale, which is like a pork cheek. Because carbonara, when we have it, most everywhere else, maybe it's with some bacon or little bits of ham or something like that. No, it's supposed to be guanciale, which is basically like super bacon. It's like each little bite is like eating 10 strips of bacon simultaneously, all of it exploding in your mouth. I've never, ever in my life had anything that's that amazing. Anyway, and then on the 30th, I had a full day in Rome for myself for my birthday. And that was lovely. Okay, I think we're going to keep leaning into the science at this stage here. So we'll get this, which will complete a set. I'm not even looking at the military cards. Yeah, the porkiest of all pork, exactly. It's like if someone went and condensed an entire pig and a big block of salt into one little bite-sized chunk. That would be overwhelming if you're just eating it by itself, but in the dish, this is a shit hand. I am tempted to build the arena. So, it's a little annoying because it gives you 1 victory point for every stage you're to complete at the end of the game. So you can complete the win stage afterwards. It also gives you $3 for every stage that's already completed. So we'd only get $6 instead of 9. Like if I build it now, and then I'd still have to build this for the victory points later. Alternatively, what I could do is just eat one of these to complete the wonder stage. Maybe another arena will come up, for example. I don't think the Craftsman Guild's not going to be worth a lot of points for anyone. Neither is the Chamber of Commerce. Maybe I just eat this arena for a wonder stage. I think I like that idea. Grand Top says, I'm so lucky we can find it here in Sweden. Oh, some restaurant has started to use it for the common. Oh, wow. And the thing is, we actually have, in my town has a pretty decent Italian population and a couple of really nice specialty like Italian deli places, but they don't have guanciale. I don't know why that is. Okay, so another arena came up, but okay. If I built this now, it's worth 3 points by itself, plus really another 3 points from the money. So a 6-point play. Well, the Palace and the Pantheon are both worth more than that. And I'm paying the same amount of money regardless to build them. So I guess I'm just going to Palace. Arguably, the arena could combo with the... What's it called? Is it the Lighthouse? Or whatever? Yeah, the Lighthouse over here, which gives you victory points for every yellow card you have. I didn't see one in play at a glance, so there's probably still some coming, but... here we go. Okay. We have to do math, but I'm pretty sure the Lodge gives me more points here. Because the Observatory would go from 4 points to 9 points. So this is a 5-point play. The Lodge makes a set which is worth 7 and then is worth an extra 3. So this is a 10-point play versus a 5-point play. Now, if I can keep stacking these gears, then maybe it would add up, but no. We clearly have to do this. It does cost me $1, but I think that's okay. Was it in the Monty neighborhood? Fiorama, the sandwich shop. No. Hang on. I bring up my photos. See, I'm just gonna have to live stream a slideshow for people. I'll have to like filter because I take a lot of dupes, right? If I'm taking a picture of something, I'm taking 6 pictures of it to make sure that one's not, crooked or fuzzy or some damn thing like that. So I'd have to make a playlist that doesn't have 30,000 copies. 1 sec. That's worth just 2 points plus 2 money. Military, I'm not going to exceed these guys, so I just build the Pantheon here. I did finish my wonder stage. Okay, so just do that and do that. So the place, and it was near the Trevi Fountain. It's called Al Antico Vinaio. And there's sort of 2 right next to each other. And there was a lineup, although it went pretty quick. But it's ALL apostrophe Antico Vinaio. How does military work? Asks Xander. So the way it works is at the end of each age, you compare your military score versus both your neighbors. For each neighbor you beat, you get a token worth victory points. And for each neighbor you are beaten by, you get -1 victory point. So every round here, I keep getting beaten. You can see my tokens over here. I've got all these -1s, and I'm going to get 2 more -1s, once from each neighbor. So I'm going to have a total of -6 victory points at the end of the game because I've been beaten by both neighbors every single round. My neighbors, meanwhile, if you look at Cassiemperor here, in Age A, they got a token worth 1 point. In Age 2, they got a token worth 3. In Age 3, they're going to get tokens worth 5 points. So winning in military in the first age isn't a huge deal, but age 2 and especially age 3 is a huge point swing. I mean, it's a 6-point swing with my neighbor because he's getting +5, I'm getting a -1. I don't concern myself too much about the minuses. It's the pluses that can make a huge difference. So the Philosopher's Guild gives me 0 points because neither one of my neighbors has any. I can't build a town hall. That's amazing. That's really annoying, and I kind of wish like I'd use one of these cards to build a wonder, but that's fine. I guess I'm just going to pitch one of these for 3 money because it's going to be worth a victory point. Yeah, this is literally with 0, and I can't build this one. Wow, that's terrible. But yeah, the sandwich I got had I don't know what the bread was. It's amazing, sort of flat bread. I don't know, it was really good. The sandwich I got had mortadella, burrata, pesto di basilico, so basil pesto, and pomodoro. Did I say mozzarella? Mortadella. So mortadella is a meat. Burrata is a lovely soft cheese. Basil pesto is amazing, and pomodoro is tomato. Great, amazing, simple, lovely. So only came in 3rd this time. Tied. Hey, how come it's giving Starry Sky 2nd? Oh, the tiebreaker in this game is I think money. I think money's the tiebreaker. And Starry Sky definitely had more than I did because they had at least 9, and I had, you know, at most 5. Yeah, there we go. We can see 5 and then 10. Yeah. So I think money's the tiebreaker. So even though we had the same amount of points, they came in 2nd, I came in 3rd. Still, I'm going to be happy with this showing. I guess we're going to play one more here. Real quick. Grab this. No, that's not where. Grab this. Copy. I'll just post it in the 2 chats again, just for speed. I'll try to go faster this time and talk less. Well, I mean, we're still going to be limited by other people's speed too, but let's do that. Yeah, oh, it was so good. And I got such funny pictures. I mean, I think I might have posted that picture on the Discord. I can't remember. I wish I could post pictures in like Twitch chat. You know? Oh man, the taxi ride from the airport to the hotel, the taxi, he peaked at 153 kilometers an hour while tailgating. He would have gone faster if he could have. It's like every stereotype about Italian driving was confirmed so fast for me. All right. Oh, I got Giza again and the B-side. Not going to complain. So first stage, I do need wood. Second stage, we do need stone. I got a couple of stones over here. No wood. Neither one of my neighbors has wood or stone, which might make it a little tricky to get started, but we'll put in a go. I think I'll go for excavation because I don't actually need ore. Third stage, we'll need the bricks, so excavation seems to be the way to go right now. Done. Locked in. You can buy manufactured resources, yeah. Should have been able to build one card at the end. Well, one of the 2 cards I could build, but it was going to give me 0 points. The blue card I couldn't build. Between me and my neighbors, there wasn't enough resources. Or maybe I needed even more money than I had. I think we're going to go for the tree farm again. We do need some wood for the first stage. We're going to need the bricks over here. The West Trading Post, as always, very tempting. Cheaper purchase from Were Squirrel, who's got some variety of stuff, and then leads to a great second building. But no, I think for me, I think just getting a bunch of raw resources is the way to go. We got Sullum, Yondar, Selkra, Ochre March, Starry Sky. Nice, we've had a little bit of variation between players each game. Speed limit is 130 in Italy, so it wasn't that much. That's true. I think for part of it was 110. But yeah. Maybe where he was doing it, he was in the 130 bit, but it still felt like insane to me. This kind of a weaker pick. If I got the stone pit, then I would have all the stone I would need to build my second stage. Although I do have the ability to get it from my neighbors. And otherwise, 3 stone is a lot and probably more than I need for anything. For my wonder stages, I never need the ore vein, but it would open up some construction options. The other thing I'm wondering the glassworks just to get some refined resources as an option for maybe some different stuff there. But there's never anything wrong with just picking up blue cards. The glass might not even pay. We may never use the glass. You never know. Fuck it. Let's just get a blue card. Yeah, just got lucked out. Pyramids 2 times. Do I want the clay pool? That would give me the 3rd clay for this, but it's not technically needed because I can get it. I mean, assuming we got some cash at some point. Although I can't build either one of these. I can't do a wonder stage right now either. What I might want to do... Neither one of my neighbors has wood. Listen, what I might want to do is tavern so I've got money so I can buy the wood. Or whatever next stage. I don't think I need the clay pill. I think I will just build the tavern and inject some money into the game here. Again, the loom, although we've got silk from Were Squirrel, so it's really less incentivized to get the loom, so I will get the bath. I'm kind of dirty. I could use a bath. Didn't your visit also coincide with the Pope's funeral? Technically, the Pope's funeral was on Saturday, so I did miss it. But yeah, a lot of things were different and weird. There were some people that I was there with who also stayed an extra day, and on their free day went and visited, like paid for tickets to go into the Vatican, paid 200 euros to go into the Vatican, and half the stuff was closed off and off limits. No refund issue, no discount offered on the ticket prices. Nope, just sucks to be you. So that's a great policy. Great policy. Well, I can't build the baths because I already have one. I could trash them for 3 points. I can't build a wonder stage. I think the thing to do is just build the press. Give us access to paper. Neither one of us 3 over here has some paper, so that'll enable some more stuff over here. Seems fine. And there you go. I'm going to be beaten militaristically here. Oh, by both my neighbors. Let's just say Starry Sky doesn't have it, but no, they're playing the Colossus, so they got some built-in military on their wonder. So I can't temple because no glass. I probably just laboratory, but I'm taking a moment to think about it. Do I think the brickyard? No, no way. Yeah, I think the lab is the way to go, even though I don't have any science yet, but let's see what happens. I had been hoping to find a place that sold some Ferrari merch. Weirdly enough, I didn't see anything. I mean, I'm sure I could have like Google Maps it and found some sort of place that sold, I don't know, like a postcard for 75 euros because all that kind of merch is ridiculously overpriced. I'm not sure I would have bought any. Okay, both my neighbors just built a forum, which is kind of annoying to me because I can't actually use that. Then they're not going to be buying my paper as much. I would love the caravansary, but I don't have 2 wood, which is actually starting to screw me here. Is all the wood being built everywhere else? And we're getting awfully late to start making a move on our wonder here. I guess we're just going to have to go to Shul and see what that gives us. Ooh, let's snooze some ads. There we go. Silas says, when I did Rome, we actually walked the wrong way to get to the Vatican entrance. Once we realized we kept going, so we could then honestly say we'd circumnavigated the entire country. I didn't think of that. I didn't go into Vatican City. You can just walk in. I was there. That's funny. I would have done it. I would have done it. It was hot too. That my free day. I didn't check the weather throughout the day, but at 5 o'clock when I'd gotten back to my hotel to like rest for an hour or so before dinner, I checked the weather then, and it was 27 Celsius, obviously 27 at 5 p.m. And I'd been walking all day, including a section where I found myself on an uphill road that went uphill for 25 minutes solid. Yeah, that was tough. Okay. Oh, there's a 3rd forum, but there's a sawmill. Okay. As long as I get 1 extra wood, I have everything possible to build my wonder stage. I might need an extra couple of bucks by the end, but I would be able to finish all my wonder shit. I'm so tempted by this forum, but I think I have to sawmill. Of course, there's a second fucking sawmill. I'm just going to wonderfy this dispensary. All roads get confusing once you get to Rome. I mean, it is because it's an older city, of course. The roads don't necessarily all go in the directions you'd expect. Mm-hmm. Oh, I made a mistake. I'm just remembering. Sencha told me you have to throw a coin into the Trevi Fountain, so that apparently that means you'll go back to Rome one day, and I didn't do that. Oh well. My fate is now sealed. Clearly, I can never go back to Rome. I know I didn't throw in a coin. I only passed by it that one day. Although it wasn't, I could have gone out of my way to go a second time. I know. I'm sorry, Sencha. I'm sorry. Here, what we'll have to do is we'll have to get you to Rome. I'll give you a coin to toss in for me, so that I'll be able to go again in the future. Pretty sure that's how it works, by the transitive property. What is this shit? Well, I guess we're building more wonder phases. Slasky said they didn't do it and they've been there twice. Well, there you go. I also didn't use any public transit. But mostly because I enjoy walking a lot. But it's apparently fairly good there. I'm surprised there's not like an official app for the phone, I think, for the ATAC. There's like some third-party ones. Ooh, build the aqueduct? Probably. The only thing against it might be that third age cards tend to be more powerful, so I might be less incentivized to trash them. But there's a good chance there's going to be at least one, if not two turns where there's nothing good for me to build, and it's going to be the perfect time for me to go and do that. And the aqueduct's a good, solid, guaranteed 5 points. So let's do it. Any trouble with scammers while you're in Rome? No. Actually, the only issue I had was that first taxi ride when I was horribly jet lagged and half asleep. When I got to the airport or the hotel, and I wanted to pay with my credit card, the taxi driver was like, "Oh, I prefer cash," and I was like, and I mean, of course, I'm like, "No, I get it, whatever." So I paid with cash, and then after he left, I was like, "Fuck! I needed it on my business card to make it easier to track my business expense." That just came out of like my personal account, like my personal funds, and I could have written it off, you know? And I didn't get a receipt because, again, we were outside of the cab. I was so tired and just acting on autopilot. I was like, yeah, I don't care. Cash is fine. Yeah, and that's what I was thinking. Well, he wants cash who can skip the cat tax. I'm like, no, it's fine. I get it. But I should have still gotten a fucking receipt. That was the only issue I ran into. And now, of course, everyone's trying to sell you a goddamn, like, spare power bank or something. I think the no-brainer play is probably just picking up the academy here, unless I want to go military and try some shenanigans that way, which would be an interesting twist. Academy just because it completes a set. Yeah, I think it's what we do. Yeah, I always get a receipt. I know. The rest of the trip I was fine. I was locked in there, but I was just so fucking out of it. It was bad too, because when I was at the presentation for Anno 117, we started off with just a presentation. And I'm sitting there in the audience, and at one point I had a micro sleep and had to pick myself up because we weren't in a chair. We were just sitting on on a bench, and actually had to stop myself from falling off the bench. After that, I was like trying to sit upright as much as possible. And then they had some cans of Red Bull. So it was like I had 2 cans of Red Bull. It's like, oh. It's just because I can't sleep on planes. Mm-hmm. No, I'm not sure they had coffee at the event, actually. Because they just had a little table with some little snacks and stuff. So they didn't have like a machine going at the event. Had plenty of coffee at other places, at other things, but yeah, not there. Well, there's a lot of stuff I can't build here. And the arena's better if you build like later. It would still give me $6 now, and probably ultimately worth 4 points by itself for sort of a 6-point play, plus the flexibility that money brings. Although it cost me 2 to build it. Or is this a good time to be like, you know what? Let's build a wonder stage. So it'll cost me $2 to buy it, leaving me with 6. I only have to buy 2 stone, which would cost me $4, so I can afford it. How about I build the or like trash the palace? Unless this ship owners guild. I think I'm gonna trash the palace for a wonder stage. Yeah, but I had several espresso and some cappuccino for breakfast. Not after 11. I know. I guess I do build the gardens here. We're still gonna have 2 more plays after this for me to go and trash something for my wonder phase. The Workers Guild would be worth 5 points, but so is the garden. The garden is free. Okay. I've worked with Italians that might have gotten drunk all the coffee before we got there. Had gelato a couple of times, which is definitely a number that would be disappointing to Essentia. I was just always so full with everything else. Okay, building the Haven would just be it's sort of a 4-point play. Well, but it would also cost me $4, so it's really just a 3-point play, which isn't the worst, but I think I'll be annoyed if the last 2 cards are nothing I can use, and I could have built the Haven here and then built like the Wonder Stage on my last play. But I think we'll do this. Yeah, they don't really have drip coffee there. Yeah, see? Exactly. Exactly. Building this doesn't get me ahead of anyone militaristically. That's really annoying. So all I'm going to do is toss one of these for 3 coins, which is worth 1 victory point. That's annoying. Did you see the Altar of the Fatherland? No, I don't know what that is. Unless it's like got a different name. Or is that the thing that's like called the typewriter or whatever? I saw that. Oh, it is a typewriter. Okay, yeah. Then totally I saw that. Yeah, that's sort of like palace thing that was built in sometime in the mid to late 1800s. So yes, I saw that. Got a picture in front of it. I didn't see the Pantheon. That was something I missed. Walk by Circus Maximus because it's right next to the Colosseum. All right, so this one I did not do as well at all. I am, second last. That was a pretty bad game for me. But other than that, second and third, first 2 games, very happy about it. We are going to wrap it up here. Actually, this timing is working out kind of perfectly because, in theory, Kiss for Luck has started her stream now. Indeed, they got some ESO going on over there. We're going to go ahead and give them a raid. We'll be back on Monday, I think is the plan, with more Anno 1800 because I was having an absolute blast with that, as expected. Looking forward to playing that a little bit more. And I got to work my ass off for the next couple of days to do some videos that are for some timely stuff that's coming out soon. So looking forward to some of that. I got a couple of fun things in the in store for people. And yeah, including some stuff for some upcoming games that probably is the kind of thing that this channel is interested in. we're gonna wrap it up here. Thanks everyone. I'm gonna go eat my poutine. Give A Kiss for Luck some love, and I'll see you in a couple of days. Bye-bye.